What do I need to craft to get more equipment points?
Just equipment. Like, I usually craft gasoline
Ah, good idea.
or first aid kits.
Good idea. Out of ethanol.
Oh, nice. I can make a little F10L whatever the fuck station. Damn. Destroy 10 cars. I'm sure we'll do that. I watched Poltergeist last night.
Oh, the original?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
That is a fantastic movie.
Yes, it is.
Apparently rated one of the top 100 greatest movies of all time. That
And, you know,
Poltergeist curse that they talked about.
hmm now you have to watch the, at least the second one. Can't remember if the third one is good, because I think the little girl, she died.
Yeah, that
You know, she
shit
died.
is crazy. She died from like intestinal shit.
She died from pop rocks.
What?
You know what pop rocks are?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like she on a dare. I think she died from like pop rocks and coke, like slammed down like a thing of pop rocks and coke or something.
And then the teenager girl died like months after the movie came out because
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
her boyfriend strangled her, or her
What?
ex-boyfriend strangled her. Yeah, so she
Really?
broke up with her boyfriend, and then she was at her house rehearsing lines for her next movie with a castmate who was a male, and then he like basically like raced to the house and demanded to talk to her, and then he strangled her. She didn't immediately die, but it cut off enough oxygen to the point where they brought her to the hospital and she was basically brain dead, so they pulled the plug 5 days later.
That's crazy.
And then one of the pool workers was murdered in 2009.
I did not know that about that other girl. Oh, here's some buckshot.
Did you ever see the South Park episode of their version of Poltergeist?
I don't think so.
It's so fucking hilarious because having seen that before I watched the movie, the little tiny girl who does the actual purging. Oh, you've got a very strong presence here. And it's when basically in South Park, Michael Jackson is living through Kenny, and all he wants to do is play with little boys.
Oh, that's funny.
It's tremendous.
Okay. Um, where's my creature? I think you might have some shit on him. I'm almost done here.
I'll prepare the moped.
That robot out there with you?
Nope.
Oh. He just vanished. No idea where he went. He's not out here. Where the hell is he?
I don't think it's successfully deployed.
Oh, it's... not in my inventory now. Maybe I put him away.
Make sure you activate these FM tel
Oh yeah.
missions. Destroy 10
Are you
cars, destroy 4 tanks. I bet you we can do that.
Did you, dude, this is such a mystery. Hang on. A mystery. Alright.
Snowball immunity. Say what? Can I throw a snowball at you?
Try it.
First I need to get one. Well, it seems that there's like no way of gathering a snowball.
I don't know where it went, but...
Your dog?
yeah.
It's gonna be under the gear section.
Gear section?
If it's in your storage equipment.
Oh, I didn't see it under there. I'm just gonna... oh, yeah. In my inventory.
Yeah, I've got mine in my inventory.
Oh, it's in my inventory now. That's so weird. Alright, let me just, do one last thing here. I'm almost done. Okay, so let's just make sure we got the right loadout here. We're gonna assign this to here. Assign this.
I'm all turned around.
Okay. And let's make sure I've got ammo and everything. Here's slug. 12 gauge buck. And a minigun. Are you bringing a 50 cal?
No.
Are you bringing... what mission are we doing right now?
Let's say we just hop right into the DLC.
Okay.
North of the IGA.
Are we taking your scooter?
Yep. This fucking no way to fast travel to get anywhere closer.
Oh, I didn't do that. Oh, you gotta go back. I didn't do the intel thing. Okay.
Whip out the minigun and just shoot cars as we go.
Alright, I'll pull it out.
Oh, I guess I can't drive through hedges. Shoot that car to our left.
Not great aim. Oh, that was fun. That uses a lot of ammo. And it's much better to use this up close.
This is the wrong way. What the fuck? I must have hit a rock or
happened?
something. I don't know, I just flew off the bike. Road. Oh, this is the road. I was trying to avoid that. Shit. To our left. No. The way you're sitting is slowing down the vehicle somehow.
Better. Here, I'll...
Yeah, that's better. They're not gonna follow us. Yeah, as soon as you lay down, it starts to slow down.
What about if I crouch?
Yeah, that's perfect. Giddy up, let's go. Let's look at the snow. We're riding in a one-horse open sleigh. It's literally a one-horsepower open sleigh.
You've seen the
Oh,
original.
shit. snowballs.
Oh, it's a trap!
Come at me, bitches. Ow. Oh, shit. I basically forgot how to play this game. Alright, let's see how this fucking does. Yes!
Oh, I got killed by something.
Beacon destroyed. Oh, fuck! Damn. Oh, did you just EM blast?
I think I hit him with the EMP round.
Damn. Holy shit! Just dropped the guy in one fucking shot with this grenade launcher. Oh, fuck! God damn it. 5, 2. Gotta relearn all my bindings. Oh, what the fuck was that? Come and get it, bitch.
Oh, you killed me.
No, I didn't.
Something killed me.
Something's like sniping us with rockets. Yeah. Ow. It got me.
Oh, there. Fucking hey, I keep dying.
Holy shit, it's doing so much damage.
Oh my god. I'm almost out of adrenaline. I can't get away. For some reason, I'm like...
Die!
Something weird, like, with my movement. Like, I can't run. Dude.
Are you out of adrenaline?
I'm almost out.
Let's just retreat
What?
back to the moped.
Oh, you know what? I have no stamina. Like, this never happened before like this. God. Can you heal?
I think I got like 2 adrenaline left.
Don't waste it. I'll just abandon.
Yeah, I'll place a field radio down. Shit! Actually, don't fast travel there because the guy's right next to it.
Oh no, really?
Oh my god, it's absolute chaos here. I'm making a fucking run for it. I died. This is unfucking believable.
We're not prepared, I think, for that.
I think so, with fucking grenade launchers and miniguns. It's just doing absolutely no damage here. And there's a tank here now.
I think I'm gonna switch up the minigun. As much as it's cool, it's not practical. I'm gonna get the 50 cal. I need more.
Go, moped, go! I'll continue our journey and place another field radio down.
Please do.
I made it out.
Okay. Good. Get some proper.
You gotta be shitting me. It's on a nice, calm warehouse.
Okay.
Yeah, so go to the field radio that's further east,
Okay.
near Ostervik. Don't go to the other one.
Ostrovich. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Why does it say place waypoint? It won't let me... I can see you. Isn't it on the map, that little blue... Oh no, it's green, right? I don't see a field radio.
There's a side mission right next to it, high value target.
I see it says high value target.
Yep, just to the left of that is the field radio.
It's not showing up. I see high value target, I see no field radio.
Well, I've only got one left, so...
Well, place it. I have a few on me if we need them. Nothing?
Should be right next to the other one.
Nope. Let's try this. Well, I don't know what's up with that. So, I am going to just... Is it because I'm under attack? What's going on?
Oh, there's
Who are
fucking... What the...
people in here?
Yeah.
There's people here.
I'm gonna kick them.
Maybe that has something to do with it. They're coming to our base.
Well, I just kicked them.
Oh,
I thought I
good.
turned it back to invite only, but I guess I never applied the changes.
Maybe that's why I couldn't see the field radio. Well,
Well, they're down right now, and I'm right next to them.
well, I don't know what the story is, but I'm just gonna drive over to you. So hopefully.
I'm gonna go north to this undiscovered safe house. They're level 2 and 3. They're not going to survive in this world.
No.
Also, they make... When more people are in here, the combat becomes more difficult, so that could explain things.
I think they were in here for a bit because I saw their tags.
Charlie Delta?
Yeah, but I wasn't sure what the hell they meant until I saw them near the base. They were about 200 meters from the base. Alright, about halfway to you.
Well, I'm gonna discover this safe house and then see if you can just fast travel to the safe house.
Okay.
It should be discovered. The Ostervix Industriamarad.
I see where you are. Ah, shit. Oh, come on. These assholes. Alright, see if I can get to it now.
Sometimes you
I
can't
see...
fast travel in combat.
Yeah, I'm not in combat. That's why I couldn't get to it. Alright, let's see. Undiscovered safe house.
Well, I guess you've got to come here then too.
Ah, man. Try a field radio now.
Are you laying like prone on the ground?
No.
You might need to escape combat.
Okay, I am right now. But there's nothing around me.
Alright, field radio down.
There's no fucking field radio for me. And it says undiscovered safe house. Something it's not syncing.
You don't see the green little radio?
Nope. I'm wondering if I should leave the game and rejoin. You know?
I don't know if that would do anything.
It might resync me to the game, though. I think there's something out of sync. Let me try that. Actually, I'm going to take a pee real quick. I'll be right back. All right, reinvite. Okay, let's see the map. I don't see you. Oh, there you are. Well, I see you now on the map. Safe house. That was it. That fixed it.
Maybe it's because you're rejoining my progress so you can...
Either that, or maybe when you had your invite settings sent to everyone, it might have limited the way your shit worked. I can store my snowballs. Alright, shall we try this again? What are we doing?
We're about halfway there.
Alright.
What the
So I
fuck?
think they changed something with the stamina because it never used to affect me like it does now. I don't know if you noticed that or not.
I must have stored all of my equipment on accident.
Oh. Tell me when you're ready. You ready?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Come on. Dude, I put so many 12 gauge slugs into that weapons pod. It just did. It's like it did nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, I just kept on launching grenade launcher rounds at it until it was completely empty. And it did nothing. It's probably because it was set to have 4 people. Even though they're level 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm. Do you think it added like 4 times the hit points?
Correct, because that's what I have it set to.
Oh, great.
To scale with how many people are into it. Woo! Oops, I accidentally got off. Straight ahead. Military convoy.
Now, you know what that minigun might be good for? If you can get right under it, is those flying things.
Oh, yeah. I think if it had any height at all, though, it would be...
Yeah, it gets splattered all over. Yeah, you're probably right. Might be good for a dog swarm.
I don't mind carrying around a bunch of ammo if I'm going to use it quickly.
This is Anita Sjögren. If you hear this,
It's
you're in luck.
Anita.
You're not alone out here. We're a small
Anita.
group. We managed to escape Östertan and find refuge on Himkel
Destroy
Island.
these fucking
It's
cars.
full of toasters here too, but we found a safe place and we're laying low.
Toasters.
Trying to repair a boat and then the Strength in numbers.
One
Also
grenade,
bring
2
your
fucking cars.
Oops, I think I missed.
Gee, thanks,
Boy, my
Anita.
aim's... Oh, I went off the car.
Oh my god.
Textiles. I need some adrenaline.
I'm on fire. I'm just gonna roll around in the snow. Alright, we're going on a hill descent. dive into the river.
Have you talked to Akbar?
No.
Ouch.
Oh my god, I just lagged out.
Dude, I'm dead. I'm gonna have to teleport to you. Do you have field radio?
I'm just gonna res you.
Okay. Here, do you need field radios?
No, I gathered some at the safe house.
Hang on, before we go again. Let me rejockey my med kits here. Advanced first aid. Okay. How's your vehicle operating? Does it need repair?
It's at 59%. I repaired it anyways.
So, Kingmakers is going to be coming out in early February.
Excellent. Oh shit.
Nisse, Björn, please respond, over. If you hear this, please answer, over.
I cannot see a goddamn thing with these Spaz 12 iron sights.
There's a gun over here.
Ah, thank God, at last you're... Who is this? Oh, hi. Good to hear someone else's voice
It's
again,
Anita.
right? I'm Anita.
Anita.
I think you and I should help each other.
Nah,
You need to come to Himfjell.
Come on, out of the way.
Hey, you there. Did you see Björn?
Hey.
Or Charlotte? Nisse? What happened there?
Benny, I think it's pretty clear what happened. Damn it. Okay, then you'll need to fix the boat yourself.
There's another gun next to that dead guy. Oh, this guy's got a stash of food and soda.
Food and soda.
Can I interest you in some... What is that shit called? Bubliga Bubalon?
The hell's that?
It's a strange pink drink.
Is that some Swedish shit?
Yeah. There's plenty of it on the dock. Or Flash Cola.
Flash Cola.
Oh, this isn't even a fucking working boat, it's just a pulley system.
You got it to work? Good. That was Nissa's idea to allow more people to cross the Himfjellsundet. Anyway, this is our current location.
No, Anita. For all we know, they're looters or worse. Like that military platoon. Help us out. Then maybe we can tell you where we are. I doubt you'll even make it here. Here on Himfjell, we're blessed with a very special toaster brand. They glow in the dark.
Toaster
They
brand.
spit chemicals
Maybe
at
they're
you.
talking about the
They're a
lawnmowers.
hoot. You'll see.
Roland said earlier they got spotted by those dogs near the village. They can't be far, so watch out. They're even more dangerous than the ones you saw on
Very
Östertan.
special toaster brand. Black & Decker.
There's a box over here if you want to unload some shit. I gotta get rid of some stuff here.
There's a gun inside this shed.
Okay.
It's a psalm Balkan. Or a Bible. A Buchan.
Mine's a 44 Magnum.
Yep, that's what I got.
You want to recall your bike?
I'm not sure how much of use it'll be over here. Where'd it go?
Right there.
We're on unexplored territory. Dizzy yet?
A little bit.
Apocalypse.
Ouch.
Oh, shit.
Ouch. Ouch. Did you see my body? Like, my body just wrapped around that wooden post. Dude, it was like the laws of physics were broken on impact.
They're here. Drive by. Gonna pop some caps in some motherfuckers. Surprise, motherfucker! Ow,
purple
they're
shit.
poisoning me.
Is that what that is? That hurt.
I think their poison is gone. We can live them. all of the textiles.
Yes.
I say we loot this little shindig.
There's all kinds of shit in this thing. Look in the trunk. Lots of textile.
I'm gonna blow this car up now that we're done with it. God damn! Blew up the transformer too. I just heard an explosion across town.
That was me. I blew up a Volvo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all Volvos. Damn, we can't go into any of these cozy little cabins. Oh, you can go into this one.
There's a garage over here you can go into. This one, there's this cabin over here.
Found a dead guy in this one, and he's got a lot of grenades on him.
Textiles.
Found a suitcase, that's a score. Oh, this guy got killed by a bookshelf. How unfortunate.
That's sad.
He had an adrenaline shot on him, though.
Oh, I need those. I don't think I have a single one.
Let's swap cabins.
Okay.
You're in this red one?
Yeah. And there's a garage, too, that's got some shit in it, behind it. So smoky in here. What's going on?
Have you heard of Mr. Beast's new show on Amazon?
You know, I just saw something about it. I didn't actually read. I know about it.
It's like the biggest game show in the world.
Really?
It broke like 17 Guinness World Records.
Come on, seriously?
Yeah, because there's 1,000 contestants. They're giving away $5 million. He gives over $1 million away in the first episode.
Really?
Yeah, and it's like he built a whole city for the contestants that they actually live in. It's crazy. There's only 2 episodes out right now, but I watched them both last night. It's fucking fantastic.
I have to check it out. There's another cabin over here.
He's actually
accessible.
My exact age.
Really?
But I listened to him on Theo Von. He didn't know who Prince was. So I'm trading cultural intelligence for a YouTube career.
That's not a bad trade though, for real. That's not a bad trade. There's a whole bunch of cabins here that are accessible. Some med packs. There's a...
Oh, no way, a ski lift.
That'll be nice.
There's so many deep fake videos of Tesla robots.
There's skis actually over here. Yeah, I know. I ignore them.
One of them's like of a Tesla robot snowboarding.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty there, pal. Oh, there's so many first aid kits in this cabin. I wish we could have equipped these skis. What the fuck?
That would be very nice.
I found a snowboard that you... What the It's a single ski that you buckle both of your feet into.
Oh, slalom.
Oh yeah. That just seems
Slalom ski.
dangerous.
Yeah, it's like for what, like water skiing.
Oh yeah, I guess, but yeah, have you been inside here? There's like 4 first aid kits on the desk. Oh my god!
Sorry.
I guess I'm gonna need one of those first aid kits.
I threw that underneath the car from
I was
back
just
over
about
here.
to loot the accelerant from it.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of these games. Anything else in here besides these med kits?
Just a bunch of skis.
Alright.
Payback. This fella's getting attitude.
There's some heavier drone activity going on behind us. So you're aware.
Ah, New Jersey.
What?
Dead guy
You
back
found
there.
Roland too? I can't believe they're all... Look, as you can see, we could really use your help. And if you do, we'll let you know where we are. That's fair, right?
Look,
Yeah.
we have quite a few sick and injured people here.
Oh, lovely.
Roland
Look at
was
all these
looking for
delicious
medication.
treats.
Painkillers, disinfectant, band-aids, sleeping pills, and so on. The
Sleeping
medicine
pills?
cabinet at the cafe was already looted. No wonder. Try your luck in him out of it. Large town on India. Fun bit of Himfield life. Himmarvet isn't big, but they still have 2 supermarkets. Don't ask me why. The Kungsum is
Typical
locked.
Swedish
We
thinking.
already tried.
Why
So
would
try
we need
the
2
Olga.
supermarkets?
Have fun.
How did I die? What the hell killed me
From
so
the
quickly?
poison.
Oh, you're right.
Find your way to the town of Himmarvet.
Before we do that, I think I have to go pee. I've reached that critical stage.
Indeed, I'm gonna go get a beer.
So I did a little experiment yesterday.
What's
Not
that?
yesterday. What am I talking? Last weekend. I mean, last Sunday. So I was getting very aggravated. Sometimes when my cortisol levels get high, I get really sensitive to stupid shit. It just pisses me off. And one of the things that bothers me is when people use the bathroom too much, since the bathroom happens to be right next to my bedroom door. So I counted from the moment that I woke up to the moment I went to sleep, the number of times somebody went into the bathroom, including myself. Guess how many times a day somebody went into the bathroom that I was aware of?
25 times.
Nope. 77 times.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Going to the bathroom, taking multiple showers, popping zits, you name it.
Oh, okay. Not just going, using the bathroom. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But going in there, slamming the door, causing all kinds of chaos.
The speed's limited. I'm moving around. We got company. Shit! They're all poisoned.
Oh, there's quite a few. I shot that trash can.
Team Pet.
Oh, you know what I'd die for right now? A can of orange soda or two, if you can find them.
Soda? I can see you have your priorities straight, Benny. But alright, I'll give it a try too.
They're hunting us.
You got it? Awesome. Best fake orange juice you'll ever drink. Guaranteed without real fruit.
I bet these guys are gonna double cross us after we bring them all of our shit.
Oh yeah, they are.
See, Benny, always trust others until they prove you wrong. We're at Hotel Björntunet. Join us here and try to lay low.
How do they know? Like, what? Oh, shit!
Got me wedged.
Damn, I just shot one of their poison tanks and they just blew up.
Oh my god.
Ow, 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 ow.
Dude, there's so many of them.
No, 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 no. Surprise, motherfucker.
That was...
Woo!
Oh my god.
Oh, reload faster.
I just had like 9 ticks inside the building with me in enclosed spaces.
Even the fucking ticks are poisoned.
Yes, they are.
Search. I just used a car to blow up like 8 of them. Do we have to wear a fucking gas mask to make us more resistant to this shit?
Dude, the gas goes through the buildings, by the way. Alright. You know what it's time for? Time for a grenade.
Do something, you dumb motherfucker.
Dude, there's so many coming from behind, coming to you, Riley. I'm behind. There, look behind you.
Yeah, they're all over me. Holy shit!
Sure you get these bodies. Some good shit on them.
There's like 2 Glocks on the ground here. Holy shit. I think I just found a legendary Glock.
Now there's another guy on the other side of this fence here. I'm overburdened.
Your little pal
Is there
down.
Oh yeah, good idea.
There's a tank on the other side of town.
My little pal is not in my inventory, strangely.
Should be under the equipment tab.
You say there was a safe house?
No, I don't think so. Nope.
Oh, that's all I need.
Encumbered as well. Ah, fuck, I had stored my fucking companion too.
Yep, we're both without companions. That could be a problem.
You know what? That just means we need to use up enough fucking ammo to be able to move again.
I wish it was that easy. Watch out for those.
I found a legendary Desert Eagle. That's what I found. EMP grenade launcher rounds. I'm gonna shoot this thing with them. Alright, here we go. Wow! It's down, it's down, it's down. Let it rip. Again.
I'm so uncovered. I put so many 50 cal armor piercing in there. I can't even describe how many of it.
Shoot.
Yeah, there's one gone.
Second one's down with EMP. Again. We're just gonna keep launching EMPs at him. Down again. We're shooting the cylinders on the side of his engine. Take for that one either. What the fuck was that? EMP, you dumb bitch. Down. Tank off his back.
I think his guns, one of his guns gone.
Smoking. He's down again. Shooting another tank. Got another tank off. Fuck yes.
God. Dude, I can't even move right now.
I
Like,
used enough ammo to get me unencumbered. I used all of my 7.62 ammo.
I just used like so much 50 BMG, and it doesn't matter. Like, look at me. Okay, let's see if my little man is available here. Where is my guy?
You must have did what I did and accidentally stored your equipment.
Well, that sucks.
Did you at least loot both of them?
Yeah. Oh, let me go through my inventory.
To loot around here.
I know. Let me see. I gotta find shit to throw out.
Well, I can at least drive us to a safe house.
Can you?
I think, because the moped's not going to care that we're fat.
That's true.
There's so many actual dead humans here.
I gotta drop some shit.
Or we could just put a field radio down and fast travel back to the safe house at the beginning of the... when we first got here.
Put a field radio down here, and then fast travel?
Yeah, as long as you can see it.
Well, let me put it down first. Let me do it. Because, field radio. Alright, do you see that field radio?
Fuck yeah. Let me check. Are you on top of it?
Well, I'm right next to it, though.
I cannot see it. But you can fast travel to yours?
Okay.
Can you? Just check on the map. It should say fast travel next to it. Because then I'll just put one down and then we'll both just come back.
I can.
Okay. Then I'll just... I guess maybe they took that away or... I don't know.
Alright, so just go to any safe house?
The safe house all the way at the west end of this island. Him some garden.
Okay.
And we'll hopefully those enemies don't despawn. I'm afraid they might. Fuck.
They might, if one of us isn't there.
You know what I might do is I might just put off all of my 7.62 ammo in my companion.
It's not a bad idea. I got a legendary machine gun compensator.
I got a legendary Desert Eagle, baby.
I got a legendary Iron Condor.
Yep, that's what I got. I don't have the fucking ammo for it though. I got like one mag for it. Those fucking grenade launcher EMP rounds come in handy.
Yes, they do, I'm sure. I'm going to try to go back there.
you get your guy?
No. I'm just going back there to loot, and then I'm going to run back again. Oh, everything's still here.
Perfect.
Yeah, there's so much shit here.
Give me a break.
Weapons case in this truck, too, when you come back. Right where we put the field radios down.
Yeah, I got that one.
Oops, this tent's on fire.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god.
I'm overburdened again.
Not going to waste a fucking slot on this goddamn robot. Oh, cool. I just lost my robot.
What do you mean?
I deployed him, he's no longer in my inventory, and
See, that's
he
what happened to
never
me.
Spawned.
That's what happened to me.
Fucking fantastic.
That's exactly what happened to me. I had the same. I thought I was going crazy.
Now he's just not in my inventory at all.
Yeah, mine's missing too. And for some reason, I don't know why. What is going... Something's fucked up. Is there a table? There's no table here. So you don't, like, is he gone from your inventory and your box?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm having.
I think you'd have
So
to
I
go
don't...
back to, like, a workbench to get him.
Now what the hell am I carrying that's so fucking heavy? Oh. I see.
Alrighty, now I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
fucking make.
And there's some other weird, something else going on. Like, I've emptied out like all my inventory, and it's like I've got phantom weight. It's like I'm carrying something massive, but there's nothing there.
It's not ammo.
No, I just went through all my ammo and reduced it down to the bare minimum. I don't know.
Some of the guys that I killed are gone.
Yep.
I think I'm going to fast travel back to the base so that we can actually craft shit.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Just getting everything else I can carry.
Configure companion. Yep, everything's installed. Appearance. There's a new thing now too. You can like customize the paint job and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Beast voice box. If only I could fucking use my goddamn robot. Oh, now I have it back in my inventory.
When you went to the base, it came in your inventory?
Yep.
Maybe that's what I need to do.
Nope, never mind. Just tried to deploy it and it glitched through.
What the fuck?
Okay, I think the companions are fucking broken.
Well, see, remember I was telling you I couldn't, remember when we first started playing, and I said I can't find him?
Yep.
That's when it all started.
Because he's not in my storage, and he's not in my inventory. And he's not in my hotkey anymore.
Now, when I logged off, and then you rejoined, he showed back up in my inventory. But when I tried to deploy him, he disappeared on me.
So I just go into the... workshop, apply something else, and then he's back in my inventory.
What do you mean apply something else?
Like I just apply like a different voice box or something.
And they put him back in there?
Yep. Well, it's not working. I tried deploying it through the inventory and deploying it through the hotkey, and it's just not working. They have to know about this being a problem.
Probably.
Yeah, I just click install on something that's already installed. Yeah, he's just not spawning. I'm just going to install something and then throw him in my inventory. Throw him in my storage, I mean. Just try taking it out and putting it back in again. Nope, doesn't work.
Didn't work?
Nope. Put him in my storage, took him out again. Still doesn't work, so he's actually for real going into the storage. Because that is 1 pound of phantom weight. Oh, they removed the annoying voice coming from the base. You know what I might fucking do is... I don't really use these advanced first aid kits or these paramedic response packs. So I might just scrap them and make standard. This might be the stupidest thing I've ever done, but I guess we'll find out. 4 textiles for 1 advanced first aid kit. I think it's worth it. Because standard first aid kits heal you like 50 points. And so I just throw like 2 of them on if I'm at 0 health. Or I'll throw one of those on and then a simple first aid kit. And then I'm back to full. Four textiles for the paramedic response kit too. And now I have 200 textiles.
From scrapping what?
The advanced first aid kit and the paramedic response kits. This is going to give me a metric fuck ton of equipment schematic points. Yeah, I just got 62? No, 26. Wow, I still need so much more. So you're going for the left tree.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I have to
Yeah.
just get to the ape. I'm real close.
The landmine. It's fucking 280 points. How many fucking first aid kits do I need to craft? Okay. So I just got 6 points from crafting 6 things. And that was 3 simples and 3 standards. So, if you craft the cheapest thing humanly fucking possible, you'll get 1 point.
1 point for... Okay. So you're saying... Wait a minute.
Yeah, so I just crafted 6 things and I got 6 points, right? And so I crafted 3 standard and 3 simple. So it doesn't even matter what you craft. If you craft one equipment, you get 1 point.
So it's 1 for 1.
Yeah, so you're better
So
off
it's
just...
simple.
Yep, simple. I mean, unless you need the standards, which I did. But if I'm going to farm points, I'm just going to craft a bunch of simples. Now, what I do want to see, it costs 2 textiles to make it. And you get 2 textiles back. Alrighty, dude. We can farm all of the equipment. We can farm all of the equipment's schematic points we fucking need.
Yeah.
They left a loophole in.
So make simples.
Make simples and then just fucking scrap them.
Okay. Beautiful.
I think we're using adhesive, but if you're in the same boat that I am, I have a metric fuck ton of adhesive that I'm not using on anything.
I do. I have 700 or something.
Yep, same here.
And then just scrap them, yeah.
I think, yeah, you get one adhesive back and it costs 2 adhesives. So you are using up 1 adhesive in the process, but yeah, just got 46 schematic points. Little loophole, lovely loophole.
Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. That's good. Yeah, I just got 142.
Yeah, they don't. I don't think the loophole is the same for other, for like ammo, but
Actually, I'm closer to getting the adrenaline shot if I just buy the paramedic response kit. Which tree are you on? I'm down the. I'm
I'm on
actually
the
one
middle.
away on the. Yeah, I'm only one away.
Yeah,
think
I'm
I'm just
about
gonna
to
do
buy
that.
the emergency response kit as well.
Yeah, so I need 100 equipment points.
Yep, I can unlock it. And I'm 20 away from unlocking the adrenaline trap. There we go. Adrenaline shot. Wait a second. I can't fucking unlock it.
Why not?
Holy shit. You might need to unlock all 3 trees.
Oh my god, are you serious?
I have 192 schematic points. It requires 160. But
Well, we're about to
also,
find it.
it requires phosphorus and ethanol to craft them, and we don't even. I have 0 of both. I mean, if we just sat here for 10 minutes and just farmed the fuck out of simple first aid kits, we'd get enough points, but we don't even have the shit to craft it. It's incredibly demanding to craft it.
Phosphorus?
And ethanol. And it requires like 30 of each.
And we don't.
We'd run
You
out
can't.
of adhesive eventually.
And we can't get it from anything.
I don't know where you would find that unless on extremely difficult enemies. If we haven't found it yet. Gotta find something else to scrap.
Well, since I have 262 points, might as well spend them on some other shit while we're at it.
Are you
So,
encountering the same issue?
yeah, I can't. I can't. I don't have enough ethanol, and I don't have.
Yep.
Unless there's something we haven't scrapped from our inventory. I see phosphorus should be in the fireworks. Theoretically.
Yeah.
Should also be in the grenades. Let's see, do I have anything like that left? Because I've scrapped a bunch of that shit. It should be in these grenades. I would be willing to bet. Grenade launcher grenades.
Have
I'm gonna.
2 explosive. And then the grenade launch grenades just have 2 explosive and 4 steel.
Hmm.
But
How about the shells? The explosive dual-purpose rounds.
those just have steel on them.
Okay.
Steel and explosive. So what I might try doing is I'm going to scrap pretty much every ammo I got that I don't use, because I know I'm gonna find more, because I really want those EMP round grenade launcher rounds.
Yeah, those are pretty useful.
And then I'm gonna see what I can do with crafting grenade launcher rounds. Alrighty. I just got a metric fuck ton of steel, lead, and explosives. So grenade launcher high explosive makes 2, and it takes 4 explosive and 8 steel. And if you recycle it, it takes 2, and it requires 2 explosive and 4 steel. Well, there you go. And that is under the DLC. Oh, well, there you go. It requires 2 copper, 4 electrolyte to craft. I just unlocked it.
Unlock the adrenaline shot?
No, the EMP grenade launcher round.
That's under the DLC?
Yep.
And how did you get the DLC schematic points?
Just buy the HE cartridge and then
The
craft
HE?
a few of those, the high explosive ones. It's all the way on the right on the DLC tab.
Oh, craft them. Okay, I already have it. Alright, so craft the HE cartridge, I see. How many did you make?
I'm gonna carry like 20 of each on me with a mag inside. Still gonna run out of those every fucking battle too. That once if someone shoots it with an EMP and then someone gets up real fucking close to it. Honestly, if we're both just up close to it and just shoots it with an EMP whenever it's up, then the other one just unfucking loads on its vitals and its guns. That's a wrap. It's basically like puppy guarding a game of tag.
Yep. Well, I mean, that's what we were doing. I mean, it worked pretty good.
Yep.
Remote controlled tick.
I think the other DLC schematics, like, we don't actually have that DLC because it shows it's locked for me.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay. I see what you're
Yeah, I
saying.
can't buy it. I think I might try to make enough buckshot to unlock the 44
Yeah, I just got that. It's definitely worth doing it.
FMJ. So 4 explosive, 2 lead to make 5. I'm gonna move this. There. Now they're directly across from each other. Now we're not walking over. Five for 2 explosive and 1 lead. Five for 4 explosive and 2 lead. Well, shit. Luckily, I have a metric fuck ton of both.
Why are you on the metric system tonight?
2,200 pounds. I'm gonna have an imperial fuck ton.
Dude, for real. I have a skill
I
point.
technically
About
do
time.
have an imperial ton of explosives. I have 2,600 explosive.
So I'm gonna buy the EMP expert. I'm on the EXP expert 1 out of 2. I'm gonna do the 2 out of 2, which will give me a 50% EMP area of effect. Improves the impact of using EMP weaponry.
I just bought level 1. I only got 1 skill point, but I'm about to level up, so.
I think that's where it's, since EMP is clearly the way to go right now.
44 FMJ. Bye.
We can't do anything with these companion points, can we?
I mean, You can buy the first 3,
That's it.
but I'm not sure what the fuck. Well, I
Everything
know
else is
stealth
locked.
cladding is useless because they're just gonna shoot anything they see, so that's going to expose their position. Aggressive threat. It doesn't even fucking say what that is. Aggressive threat. Well, they're always encountering an aggressive threat. Refined tungsten alloy. Oh, that's right. We have to build that fucking forge. Oh, we gotta build the drill.
Oh yeah, why don't you do that?
A drill that can be used to mine for phosphorus. Ah, correct. We need that. Hopefully it's not too fucking loud.
Shit.
Okay. What was it saying that we need to do to make this thing actually mine?
Fuck. You have to look in the player. It's in the patch notes. You have to plant it away from your base, or was that the gas? There was something you're not supposed to put it near. There were some very specific instructions about it.
'Cause it ain't mining.
How do you get experimental points?
Gotta craft
Is it
that
just
experimental ammo.
so I have to craft the SMG ammo, which I don't have any tungsten for?
Yep.
Blows.
Oh, this legendary Desert Eagle is so chrome. Okay. Well, we destroyed 10 cars. A whole lot of good that did. 16 plastic and 16 wood.
Explosives.
Didn't it say it like only mines during base defense missions?
I think so.
I say we fucking rip and tear one with a fucking minigun. Because didn't they say it doesn't require points anymore to repair your base?
It did.
Well, I say we try the lowest difficulty one and see how we fare.
Okay.
Just load up on... I'm literally going to carry as much 7.62 as I can without getting encumbered.
Alright, hang on. I'm gonna do the same thing, but I'm actually making 7.62 as we talk.
I watched
Oh.
Alien Resurrection, so now I've seen them all. I think
Oh, yeah?
that is the best one. Besides
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Romulus, that just came out. That one's
Mm-hmm.
fantastic, but I think Resurrection may be better than that one. I watched Aliens with the little kid, with the little girl.
Uh-huh.
They're
The
like,
little
Rachel,
the poltergeist girl. I
is
call
that
her.
the same
She's
girl?
no, but she's very
Yeah,
similar.
yeah. She was like, no one calls me Rachel. Well, what do they call you then? They call me Newt. Only my brother calls me Rachel.
Newt.
Newt. It's so funny because I call my cats Newt.
Do you really?
Yeah, because they're little newt heads. I either call them cotton heads, wallet heads. I call
That's
them
funny.
wallet heads because all they do is just they fucking open and close their mouth like a wallet.
I'm converting all of my 7.62 FMJ into 7.62 armor piercing.
I think one of them uses steel and one of them uses lead.
What? No, you can use AP in both. Pretty sure.
Let's see, I could have sworn. I actually don't even have AP unlocked. Yeah, no, FMJ uses lead, armor piercing.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. No, armor piercing for 7.62 takes steel.
Steel.
FMJ takes lead.
Yeah.
But we've got a bunch of both at this point. So this is how those people build those big bases. By scrapping fucking ammo. I know I'm probably never gonna use a fucking Glock. So I'm just scrapping all handgun ammo.
I know, I threw out... I have no handgun ammo except for 4. I just got rid of it all. So it took 2,000... So... That wasn't that bad of a conversion. 12 gauge buckshot. I still have 12 gauge buckshot? Oh yeah, of course I do. What am I talking about?
Well, I have 5,000 7.62 rounds on me, so I'd like to see them get through me. Kachiga.
So you're gonna use the minigun?
If they're close. One thing that we want to do is set these doors to manual. So they don't open it right up for the fucking robots. Oh, baby, look who it is.
Are you bringing the grenade launcher?
Oh, yeah. I think, well, if we do the lowest difficulty, and they're not going to throw any big boys at us, they're just going to throw, like the little hunter things at us.
You think so?
Yeah, that's kind of what, I mean, when we did the medium one, they just threw a fuck ton of, hunters at us. They didn't even throw the big tanks at us. Oh, there's a button here. You have to turn it on!
What do you mean a button?
The fucking drill, you have to turn it on! Alright, so low setting, medium setting, high setting. Alright, well I don't want anything to blow up, so we'll go to medium. Oh shit, we're defending! I guess we're defending, holy shit.
Oh shit.
I guess we're defending right now.
I'm deploying my robot.
If it works.
It works.
North side, north side, north side.
Well shit, I'm not even ready yet.
Reload bursts.
My fucking.
Oh fuck! They already broke a wall.
I hit him with the EMP.
Yep, there's a bunch of hundreds outside. Left side.
Here, I'll hit him with the EMP. You destroy him.
Reloading. Reload faster, you son of a bitch! This guy's got a rocket. Gotta be quicker than that. Oh! I'm using up all my fucking adrenaline. Oh, never mind, there's a fucking tank. I'm using regular rounds for this. I'm gonna blast his ass with 7 tonight. Your robot did deploy.
Yep.
Take out that guy. Oh. There's a guy in the basement.
I'm lagging so bad.
Mission failed. Get the fuck out of here.
Come on.
That's the fucking medium setting? Jesus Christ.
I get killed.
Shitting me, you gotta be shitting me. All my guns are empty. down. Oh, I'm fucking dead for the last fucking time. I can't even fucking spawn.
Holy crap.
Coming when the fucking missile is up.
I don't know, but they're causing massive depletion of resources. Alright, guns down.
Fat fuck. What are you gonna say about this, you fucking puny noob? Oh!
Ouch.
Fuck. Your fucking history. Load it. Load the gun. Load the gun.
Oh! Is that everybody? I think so. Dude, that was fucking a lot of shit going on. That was a very expensive battle. I hope we make
fucking everywhere.
I hope we make up for it in loot. That was so expensive.
I just found a level 4 Spaz 12. Oh, I can't even walk.
Maybe we should not have done the medium.
I thought I was just turning it on.
I was like, I wasn't even prepared, dude. I was like, still on the trailer.
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? He's stuck in the door. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, everything's repaired.
Oh yeah. How'd that work out?
I just clicked hold to repair base. Why is the storage box still smoking though? Oh. Nope, it's still smoking. Everything that didn't get destroyed is smoking, but I can't repair it. I even end up using the minigun. I was just using the shotgun.
Oh, dude, I was going ham with the minigun. I killed so many with them. You definitely have to be up close with the minigun, though, for it to be effective. There's no point in using it at distance.
Holy shit.
Well, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see what the total resources come out to be. If it was neutral, resource neutral or not.
Well, I guess the whole idea is to get phosphorus.
Yeah.
So I imagine you would have to expend some kind of amount of resources.
Yeah.
There's so many fucking guys out here.
You know, in the beginning it was working great. I was lobbing those EMP grenades and you were mopping them up.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I was hitting them and you would just shotgun the shit out of them. And that was really actually doing quite a bit of... That was very effective. But there were so many of them that came after that.
Those tanks, I basically EMP'd them and then shot their 2 fuel tanks in the back and they blew up.
Mm-hmm.
But I couldn't even fucking load the gun fast enough to kill these fuckers.
It's very difficult on console to play... Like, I don't know if you're playing with mouse and keyboard or are you playing with a controller.
I'm playing on keyboard.
Yeah, it's so much fucking harder on controller to, like, switch back and forth between shit on the fly.
Well, most of the
Good.
dead guys are to the north and west.
Yeah, I think I got everything.
They blew through those fucking walls like they were nothing.
Oh yeah, they nuked them, like, very quickly.
Oh yeah, yep. EMP and shotgun is definitely the way to go if you're up close.
We're using slugs or buckshot.
Just buckshot. I wasn't exactly, I just wanted to destroy.
Yes. I think I've got everything.
Oh shit, a level 4... I got 2 level 4 Desert Eagle extended mags. Do you have one of
Nice.
those?
I think I might. I did get I did get one. I don't know if it was level 4 or level 3.
'Cause I'll just give you the other one. I wonder how many rounds that holds. What? 13.
Yeah, that's everybody. And so when you repaired the base, did it use resources?
No, it cost nothing.
Nice. Let's see what, how come there's nothing ever in this inventory, this, intel trunk?
You gotta complete the quests. You gotta check the little...
Yeah, I do, but every time I complete a quest, I go look in there, ain't shit in there.
I completed the destroy cars one, and there was like 12 plastic and 12 wood in there. It was fucking useless.
Okay.
I wonder if I have enough steel to put another layer of walls around. A Soviet gate. Soviet concrete wall. Oh, here we go. A Soviet barrier. Low barricade. Nope, that's useless. Oh, what the fuck? Resistance wooden gate. Well, what is that that I don't have? No. What the fuck? What is that? Well, I'm glad I built the walls before the update.
Why? What happened?
Because now I need 5 of a rock or something to even make the wooden walls. Some kind of fucking rock. I don't even know
What?
that is.
What do you mean?
Yeah, if you do structures and then go to walls. I need 5 of some kind of metallic rock. To make pretty much anything. Yep. Damn near anything. What if I just used gates? That kind of works. I don't know what that is. I would love for them to tell me what that is, unless it's phosphorus.
I'm so confused. You moved the bench. Where did
Oh,
you
it
move the
is fucking
bench?
phosphorus. Oh my god. So now you need phosphorus to create damn near any defensive structure.
Where is the workbench?
It probably got destroyed. Oh yeah, it got destroyed. Well, I've got bad news. It won't let me
What's that?
craft it because I'm already at the structure limit.
Whoa. How do you fix that? Take down the drill?
No, because there's a workbench right here. But I can't seem to repair it.
I don't even see it.
It's because it was blown into oblivion.
Oh, I see parts here.
Yeah, that's from a robot. Why can't I fucking repair it? Wait, what?
Whoa.
So now you can abandon the base and get almost all of your resources back. And with that, we would get 200 phosphorus. Because now, that's what it takes to build walls, apparently.
But you're gonna have a net loss.
Yeah. No, that would not be ideal.
No.
But we cannot make a workbench here.
Alright, well I guess I'll have to go to a safe house. Okay, let me just go over here, I guess.
I don't know why I can't. Interesting. Here's the real test. Alright. Yeah, my plan is not working out great. One grenade launcher from these Soviet gates that don't require any phosphorus almost completely destroyed it. But it is additional protection. That works.
I can't find any workbenches, dude, at any of the other safe. That's very strange.
I mean, they're going to be at a bunker.
I'm in a bunker.
Really? They're not there?
No. This one that normally would be right in here is not even here. Fucking strange. Okay. Try a different one. Wait, I just went to the Silkhorn command bunker.
There's definitely one in there.
Well, apparently. Not here. Let's try the Martin one. Okay, there's nothing in this.
Vortec, welcome back.
Oh, Vortec! I've
Oh,
missed Vortec.
yeah.
We missed you, Vortec. Okay, there's a recycling station and a textile station. Okay, this one has it.
I figured
Alright.
it would. Oh, I can't build any more gates. They've got stingy on me. I just need phosphorus to craft fucking everything.
I know I don't have one either. Any phosphorus.
Yeah, I think you get it exclusively from the drill.
And did we get the drill operating?
I mean, that's what you just saw.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, if we did the low mission, I bet we could handle it, especially with my improvements. But
Alright, well we should probably do it.
oh yeah, because now you need.
Let me come
I'm so glad I finished building that wall before the update then, because we would not even have this level of defense before that. I've been playing Gran Turismo recently, Vortec. Little did I know that they added like 66% more races. And they're giving their little holiday gift pack out. Easy $500,000 just for logging in. Wonder when these fucking robots will get out of our base.
Oh well, try coming to the bunker and see if they'll despawn. Maybe if we both leave.
I do need more
Come to the
rounds. Which one are you at?
Come to. Look on the map there. It's the.
Oh,
Yeah, I used so much 7.62 on that battle.
Alright, here's a genuine question for you, Vortec, though. What's your record for daily miles? Because I've got up to like 500. Definitely gonna run out of electrolyte.
I'm well out of it.
Here's a tip for you, Vortec. Buy that SRT Tomahawk as soon as you possibly can. It's the fastest car in the game.
Is this Clouk 17 any good?
No.
I don't think so.
It's a Glock. It's probably better than the little Muller PP, but the SRT Tomahawk is a Dodge prototype vehicle that makes 2,700 horsepower, and it only weighs about 1,500 pounds. It does wheelies on hills.
Wheelies on hill.
And it looks like a fucking spaceship. Yeah, all the endurance races are going to be under missions, but that's where you get the real money.
Real money.
Alright, well, do you want to continue with the DLC, or do you want to try the lowest setting on that phosphorus?
I think we have to try the lowest setting. I mean, we're already invested in it.
Yeah.
Let me just finish configuring this, and then I'll be ready.
Vortec, just Steam message me your PlayStation username. However, I don't have PlayStation Plus right now, which I don't know if that prevents me from playing with you. That fucking special stage shit, I think, is the only not real racetrack in the game. And you can go real fast on it.
Alright, I am switching over to this legendary Condor.
Oh yeah. I didn't even get a chance to use it during that
It's
battle.
actually it's very good.
I need faster reload. A much faster reload. Reload speed, minus 30%. Not fast enough. Max level.
Rebalance. Do you have any uranium? Rebalance your skill points so you can.
No, I just bought
Have
the
what-
max level. Because I did level up during that fight. It sounds powerful. Let this thing fucking eat. Let it eat! It needs to eat! The fucking
Let them eat
minigun.
cake.
It needs to eat!
This should.
How much can I get in there? There we go. 4,000 rounds.
Yeah, I had to. Dude, you know what? I used 2,500 rounds in that battle. That's how much I used. I mean, it was
The
no joke.
fucking reload speed. Oh, that's actually pretty quick. Okay. I think the actual minigun uses 5mm rounds. If a minigun shot 7.62 rounds, that would absolutely just cut a fucking tree in half.
Alright, so now I have HE.
Got enough first aid kits? I know we don't have any adrenaline.
You got EMPs?
Yep, I got plenty of those.
Alright, you bring the EMPs this time. I'm all out. I just used 40 EMPs. So you bring the EMPs, I'm gonna bring the high explosive.
I used all my electrolytes.
Do you have any EMPs?
19.
Okay, you should be fine. Just save them for the tanks.
Yeah. I'll just use the miniguns on the little boys.
Alright, let's go back to the base and begin.
Alright, let me pee. I'm gonna piss on these robots.
I gotta go pee too. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. I just bought an Audi R8 in Gran Turismo, actually, from the used car section. Whoa. Oh, yeah, that tastes delicious.
All right, I had to get a beer here.
Stashadelica. Yep, me too. 7%. Tastes like a plum grape IPA.
Well, you know Two Hearted, right?
What's that?
Two Hearted. Bell's Two Hearted.
I think that's a
You ever have?
Michigan thing.
It is.
I've never heard of
I
it.
mean, it's Bell's.
But
Like,
I've
you
never
know
heard
Bell's.
I know I haven't.
Well, Two Hearted is probably the most popular beer they make. Like,
Well, Marcus is in the stream. He's from Wisconsin. He might know it.
oh, Marcus definitely knows what Two Hearted beer is. So they make a version of their IPA, Big Hearted. So Two Hearted is 6%, but Big Hearted is 9%. So I'm drinking the Big Hearted.
Oh boy, I know. I've got the cryo stash in there. That is 9%, and I tend to, because I just get a variety pack because they have different variety packs. Good old Hop Valley, fantastic brewing company out of Eugene, Oregon. They just sell IPA variety packs. And I tend to stay away from those 9%ers. I did see a 16.9 ounce can of Cryo Stash in a Home Depot parking lot, and I was like, damn, whoever drank that got fucked up.
Dude, that's those construction bros, man. You know they'd be drinking.
God
You.
damn.
All right, I am coming to the base. Now, let me get completely organized before you push any button.
Yeah, I did not know. I was like, oh, you just gotta turn it on.
Okay, now here's what I'm thinking. One of us stays in the base, and one of us stays outside the base. So,
I will stay out.
all right, if you stay out, okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna see if I can actually use my runner.
Wait a minute, I'm kind of tempted.
Take his rocket launcher off so he doesn't destroy the base.
Yeah, I might put my guy out there too. Let's put my guy out here. Can't hurt to have the extra firepower.
I'm encumbered now, but I soon won't be.
Well, I deployed him, but now he's disappeared again.
Yeah, I think this shit is broken.
It worked last time. Hold on, I'm gonna do the trick. Let me put the voice pack on. Change the voice pack. Because that does fix it. Temporarily.
It back in your inventory, but yep, see, I just deployed mine and he's nowhere to be seen. Yours was out during the battle. I don't know how you got it out there.
I deployed him.
Through a hotkey
now won't let me
through the inventory.
It won't let me.
So just go to like appearance and then go to voice and then just.
That's what I did, but it won't let me change it now. Now that I deployed him.
I mean, if you just press apply, it'll go back into your inventory.
Let's see if he's in there. Oh yeah, he's there. I'm gonna wait till the battle starts. You know what?
Cat, what are you doing? It's just fucking screaming from the other fucking room.
See, when I deployed him.
It was during the battle?
During the battle. So.
Interesting.
There. I'll wait. Okay, I've got him ready to go.
My cat is screaming from the other room, so I need
and you know what? I'm actually going to change his loadout for this fight.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Because, Dude, why am I so overburdened? Let's change him to rocket launcher. Install and armor. Oh, shit. He's out of armor. So let's give him the improved armor. Figure. Install rocket launcher. Alright, now he's good. Okay. I'm so overburdened. I gotta reduce a little bit of weight here. What can I get rid of? Get rid of some of this.
God, the
Way
cat
too much.
in the dark bathroom, on the bathroom counter, and was just screaming because she didn't know how to get down in the dark.
She's freaking out. Dude, probably freaking out.
Oh my god.
Okay. Alright. Now I'm in better shape. Okay, I got the minigun ready, but I'm not going to use... You know what? Are you going to use the minigun? The minigun was very...
It's definitely
close up.
reloading faster than the fucking, Can you put AP in it?
Mm-hmm. That's what I used last time.
Shit.
I used 2,000 rounds of AP.
Well, I almost wouldn't use the AP if you're in the base.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. It takes them down about 3 times faster. Especially those hunters. I mean, you're going to blow through that ammo incredibly quick.
I'm already encumbered with the amount of 7.62 I have on me.
I know, I am too. Alright, I'm going to go up on the roof. Hold on, we got to close...
Yeah, so I installed those Soviet gates on the outside of the walls, but then I reached an item limit.
Okay.
So adds an additional bit of protection to it, but every gate in here is set to manual.
Alright, save your grenades for the big boy.
Yep.
You can help it. And I am going to... If you're going to be out on the ground... Here's the thing, right?
In the corner that the drill is on.
Alright, now Riley, if you're going to be outside with the minigun, I am going to actually use the 50 BMG from up here.
That seems wise.
Yeah. Because there's no point, so let me just switch out my... Where's that minigun? Get rid of the minigun. Throw in the 50. Yeah. And we'll also use the 50 BMG armor piercing rounds. I got 239 of these guys. Alright, now we're gonna fuck them up.
Oh, yeah. Alright, get to the northeastern corner of the base.
Northeastern? Okay. Northeast. Okay, I'm at the northeastern corner.
Oh, lovely. I didn't even see. I got my new glasses today. Did you see my lovely posing on Snapchat?
No.
If you get a chance, check out my story. Did a little blue steel for them, and then I did a little Dior pose. Have you seen
Nice.
those holiday Dior commercials?
Yes, I have. Sometimes they got like the shin high pajama pants with the leather sandals,
Yeah,
the leather
just all the
slides.
things they do with their fucking face and just, maybe it's fucking Dior. Maybe you should smell like Dior.
It's like a Ben Stiller in
Yes.
what's that movie?
Zoolander. Yeah.
Zoolander.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the blue steel, baby.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We can't start until I find my vape. Okay, I found it.
I've got 2 of them right here. So get this, I went to my vape shop, and last time I was there, they had like a buy 2 get 1, and I was like, is there any deals on this right now? And they said, no, sorry. But she cut me a fucking slack and tossed a 15% discount out of nowhere on there.
They're
Because
supposed
I
to do
asked.
that.
Yeah.
No, they're supposed to do like every gas station does. If you buy 2, like so for me, I get what's called the Mint Breeze Prime. It's supposed to be 5,000 hits, but it's probably not. But that normally is 22. But if I buy 2 of them, that's 17 a piece.
Decent. Alright, you ready?
All right, are you ready? Yep. Let's go.
Low setting.
All right, where are they?
Popping out the roof of this shit.
Very peaceful so far.
Yep, east side, east side.
Got him.
I'm playing phone with the minigun. Yeah! Hit me harder! You have to try harder than that, you little shits. I hear a helicopter. No, that's the drone.
I hear.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I hear something too. Where is that?
North? North, 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 north. Oh, shit! Launching rockets at the fucking base, and I can't get
Yeah, I know.
them encumbered.
They just hit me. All right.
Boy's
like that
not
thing?
encumbered anymore. How did I become encumbered when I didn't? Well, I guess I didn't loot the big boy. All right.
They're on the other side.
Northeast. Hunters. What the fuck? Goddamn grenade just fucking rebounded and hit the base. Protect the drill. Die, bastard!
He's in the base.
I don't...
There's another one creeping around. So, oh, there we go.
It's still up and running, I think.
Check to see if he needs repairs.
We did it.
Is that it?
We did it.
Nice. So our drill's good to go now.
Yep, I just repaired the base. Oh, our workbench is back. Holy shit, how much fucking phosphorus did I get? 6. 6.
Now, does the drill just perpetually create it, or is it just per mission?
Per mission, I got 6.
Now, do you think I can get some, or is it gonna just be per player?
You can check it.
All right.
How the fuck am I supposed to build walls with fucking 6 phosphorus? Dude, it takes 5 phosphorus to build 1 fucking wall. What the
It only
fuck
gave us
is
6.
this? Yeah, well apparently you can build up to 3 mines, but... why the fuck would I go through the fucking trouble?
Well, maybe that's what we have to do, is just do 3 easy missions to get the 3 drills up.
Well, if you launch one, I think it powers them both up. It powers everything up.
Oh, okay, so now they can just build them?
Yeah, but you want to keep these inside the base. Well, I just built a second one. I think Akbar would like this game. He just doesn't have the... he doesn't believe us.
I don't know,
he
he's
said
got...
about Battlefield, he said it's pretty good for $2.
That sounds about
dude.
right.
Pretty much fucking everything's good for $2.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, because he doesn't have Game Pass, so he would have to pay for it.
It's too cheap.
Dude probably makes more than me, maybe.
Probably makes more than both of us combined.
Well, that's probably a stretch, but you know what I say about Amazon employees? They're like priests who molest children. They don't get fired, they just get transferred to a different station.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I swear, I've never seen a fucking Amazon employee. I literally had an Amazon employee tell me and some of my drivers that I don't care if you get hit by a van. And we reported it, and the dude did not lose his job. He just got transferred to a different position, and in 3 months, the dude was back on the same position.
Oh, that sounds about right.
Completely accurate. So, why is this not letting me... It says I can't build in this area. This would be a perfect spot for another drill. Why won't it let me? Yeah, the drills are easy to make. It's just wood and lead. But they must be protected. Why can't... Oh, they can't be too close to each other. That's why. Yeah, the fuck am I gonna do with 5 phosphorus? Yeah, I know. I got shot when I was throwing a grenade, and it just went so far fucking right, like I chopped it like a golf ball. And
Yeah.
it just hit the
It,
wall of the base and blew off the fucking corner of it.
yeah,
What
I
the
figured that actually
fuck?
I made that connection when I was killing hunters with a grenade launcher. Do not shoot at them next to the base.
Yeah.
It definitely worked out better though for me to be up there with the 50 BMG because I was able to take out a bunch of them, or I did at least 50% of the damage before you got to them as a standoff weapon, you know. I still have one more car to destroy. Shit. Need to go out there and do that right. Alright, let's change our loadout after I get this car taken care of and go work on the DLC. I've got, I mean, are you good to play for another 45 minutes?
Oh yeah.
Alright, because I'm
Ethanol.
pretty well
How the
rested.
fuck do you get ethanol?
Well, it comes from alcohol.
Because you need 75 phosphorus to make 1 fucking adrenaline shot. That is so OP, they need to lower that. They need to lower that. Because if this is how you get phosphorus, that means you need to do like 1 hard mission with 3 drills. Or like 1 medium mission with 3 drills. I mean, this isn't a bad base location, but we've got hills on 2 of the 4 sides.
Well, so what are you thinking then?
I mean, if we find a better strategic base location, it's willing to give me 200 phosphorus for scrapping this base. So we would be able to build an equal...
But that doesn't
base.
really give us more phosphorus, because we
Right.
have to still...
But I was thinking, you build the base around the mines, instead of trying to fit the mines inside the base, which is what I'm trying to do right now.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because I can't
Well...
fit 2 of them in there, but I can't fit the 3rd one in there.
Hmm.
If I
Alright, well,
scrap some of it now, then I can expand it, but...
Well, then scrap the base, and let's find a better spot.
Well,
Maybe
I
we
mean,
should find
I
a
can
spot...
scrap like a section of wall and get phosphorus back, but I need phosphorus to build the wall now.
Maybe we should build it on an elevated position.
Correct. But that has yet to be seen.
Well, there was a spot we played a couple weeks ago, the one that's along the shoreline. It's got like that... It's almost got like a cliff next to the town.
I remember the
remember what
logging
the...
camp one.
Yeah, there's that one too. Yeah, out of phosphorus.
But I think we should go to the DLC. We can just figure this out tomorrow.
Okay. So, so how'd you get the phosphorus out of the drill?
Just go to the little blue bin on it.
Yeah.
Material collection.
Inspect.
This is one of the new ones. This is the one we defended. If it's open, it's got phosphorus in it. If it's closed, it's empty.
Alright, it's closed.
Yep, so one person can claim the phosphorus out of it. That is it.
Okay. Oh, your guy's out here.
No, he isn't.
Isn't this your robot?
You can see him?
Well, he's not mine.
I can't see a damn thing. It's in
He's
my
right here.
storage container.
Well, what's this robot standing here? Who's this?
Dude, I don't see anything. It's literally in my storage container. I just stored him.
Alright, well, it was some random robot that was just creeping around and
It's a
Just
blue
killed him.
one, a black one.
I mean, he was kind of brown. He was just vibing.
Yeah, no, I still can't deploy this thing. Nope.
Oh, there's all a bunch of Oh, there's all kinds of shit going on out here.
I think you're seeing dead people.
No, dude, I'm shooting at people right now.
There's literally no one. I don't know how you died, but
Dude, I'm fighting a bunch. There's a whole bunch of people out here.
I see nothing.
Are you kidding
I
me?
don't know what you're talking. You should maybe
Dude, they're
fast
shooting gas.
travel away.
They're attacking the base.
You should fast travel away from
All right, blew up another one.
I can't see anything.
Blew up another one. I just destroyed 3 or 4 of them.
Did you activate a drill?
No. I don't
Yeah,
think
All
so.
I see is dead guys.
Oh, I don't know. I just killed 4 or 5. I don't know what to tell you. They were like just standing in the base. They're just chilling there, and then there was a hawk in our doorway,
Yeah.
just
I
looking
think-
at us with his beady eyes.
I think
There's
we
another
should
one right
just
here.
Leave.
Yeah, I still hear the battle music. All right, well, I don't know what's going on. Let me empty my inventory, change my loadout, and let's get out of here.
I'm gonna go back
Alright.
to my field radio.
So we're doing the DLC now?
Yeah.
Alright, if we're gonna do the DLC, I think I'm gonna stick with the 50 BMG if you're gonna bring... You're gonna stick with the,
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna take the machine gun? Alright, so if you're gonna do that, I will not bring the grenade launcher. I will just bring that.
Wow. Taking radiation damage.
Yes, that was coming out of one of them.
It's coming out of a tank.
Oh, okay, well there's radiation cloud coming out near our base from some shit that was going on. Alright, I am ready to go. Where are you? Do you have your bike?
I fast traveled to our field radios.
Okay.
I think the field radios got like 3 fast travels on them. And they just
Mine is not there, and I don't see you either. I see you though all the way over here. Oh, there it is. I found it.
pull police station.
Fast travel not available on my field radio.
Are you in combat?
Probably.
Thanks, cat.
I still hear the combat music.
Yeah, just go prone inside the base with the doors closed and you'll lose them. Cat just knocked all of my empty beer cans off the desk with her tail.
Hey, kitty.
Well, at least she's clearing the table.
Alright, I'm prone.
You'll see, like, escaped combat and you'll get some XP. I'm inside the police station.
Alright, here I come.
The Prime Minister of Sweden, Olof Palme, is dead. He was shot tonight in central Stockholm. Olof Palme was gunned down at the corner of
Prime Minister of
Tunnelgatan,
Sweden is
Sveavägen,
dead.
and was later pronounced dead at Sabbatsberg
Yeah,
Hospital.
what a shame.
The government is
I don't know
informed.
if you
The
got
Minister
this, but
of
there's
Finance,
some
Kjell-Olof
advanced
Feldt,
first
and
aid
Deputy
kits
Prime Minister
on
Ingvar
this crate
Carlsson
over
are
here.
both informed, and they confirm
I
that
can't hop
Olof
over
Palme
this.
has died.
Right here.
Where are you?
To your right.
Oh, nice.
If you want this, Prime Minister's... Ooh, a warehouse full of police shit. And there's nothing in here.
Hold on, I'm gonna get some of this accelerant.
So, shocking turn of events, the other dispatcher, he, so he works Wednesday through Saturday, and we've got the 26th off, as well as the 25th, which hasn't happened yet. That is the first year this has happened. So, I've got to work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, as dispatch, and I've dispatched 2 other Christmas Eves, so I'm kind of used to it. But, and then of course I have the 25th off, but, so I have a full rack of fucking dispatch, but then he gets Wednesday and Thursday off, so he's only working Friday and Saturday. And then, next week, I work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday as dispatch, and then we get New Year's Day off. And so I'm like, I told him on Wednesday, because I was preparing a spreadsheet of people who we need to fire and people who we need to keep. I call it the culling.
Yes, the purge.
Yes, exactly. But the reason why I call it the culling is because of the 2015 game, The Culling, which was basically one of the first Battle Royale games that wasn't called Battle Royale. I think it was, I might be wrong on this, but it may have predated Fortnite Battle Royale. It did not predate, like the first Battle Royale was like H1Z1 Battle Royale. But anyways, there was the game called The Culling, which was basically like Ark but Battle Royale before Survival of the Fittest. And I remember very fondly of watching a stream of it, and the guy was like, well, apparently it's like a selective slaughter. That's what the culling means. So I looked up the actual definition of it. The second definition of the culling is a selective slaughter of inferior or excess farm animals.
Yeah, no, that's actually exactly true. That's what it usually refers to is the reduction of an animal population due to disease, famine, or other reasons. That's totally correct.
It was the most joy I've felt in years. Just preparing the culling. And the HR guy is just swamped for a week in January just preparing termination letters.
Really?
And my boss sat me down on Monday and he was just like, I'm going to give you a big responsibility. And you're going to, by the way, he's Ethiopian, so I'm not giving him the proper accent. I'm going to give you big responsibility. You are going to prepare the spreadsheet of who we will keep and who we will go. And I'm like, oh yeah, the culling. I didn't tell him that, but I've been telling every employee. And we even have a guy who's new, but he's been working for UPS for 7 years. And he's pretty damn good. And he was like, yo, so usually, he's like all hood and white too. He's like, yeah, so usually we like at UPS we like hired a bunch of people during the busy season and then we just fired off anyone who's a turd at the end of the busy season. And I was like, he's like, is that how it goes here? And I'm like, yup. And he's like, alright, well, I like working here. And I was just like, I don't think you're going anywhere, pal. We
That's
just
funny.
keep the good ones and we get rid of the shitters.
You know what? I'm already so full of shit again. I'm gonna have to.
God damn it.
Hang on.
This fucking companion shit is pissing me off. Because that is
I know.
a useful extra 30 pounds.
There's a scope in here on the table. You come and get it. On this yellow table.
Oh yeah.
Let me try to deploy them. Let's see what happens. Oh, no, can't do it.
Yeah, just go back
Even though,
to the safe house on the shore. If your field radio is still up, make sure your field radio is still up.
well, my field radio here is gone, so I should probably put a new one down.
Correct. I think it's only good for up to 3. That's so stupid. They made it so that you can't use mine and I can't use yours.
I know, that's really dumb. Where is my field radios? I know I have a bunch of them. What's it under?
Equipment.
Man, my field radio. The beers, man. The beers are starting to.
Dude, these glasses, they, so they upped 1 prescription level on my left eye, my little cancer eye, and, it took some getting used to, but it only took like 30 minutes to get used to. And since there's no scratches on these puppies, it's fucking crystal clear.
Is it nice?
And like it actually, like my last glasses had like a matte finish to them, and these actually are like pretty shiny. And they fucking glisten. They're sparkly. Yeah, pretty much everyone, every female in my, what the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
I just destroyed like 40,000 robots standing in this safe house. Maybe you heard that.
I don't know, I just heard...
Yeah, you probably heard it coming through my shit. I just beamed into this safe house, and there was like 12 dogs, and I just threw a grenade at them. Oh, there's 12 more of them right now. Oh my god, what is going on in here? This is not what I would call safe for a safe house. Oh, hang on, I gotta
your
deal with these.
gunshots. That's not even coming through your mic. I hear your gunshots.
That's weird because I'm wearing a headset.
No. I hear your gunshots from 1.46 kilometers away.
Dude, I'm gonna die.
That's environmental right there. I hear them echoing off the mountainsides. So you're inside the safe house and they're fucking you up?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? Let me fucking go. You're at the wrong
Come over
safe
here.
house. You're across the river. I wonder if I can go back on the boat with... Let me try to... Yeah, get on the boat. Get on the fucking boat. The boat's over there by you.
I am. You don't understand. We're talking like maybe 20 of these things here.
Alright, well, I'll try to...
I'm thinning them out.
There's one outside by the door. I'm trying to take it out, but it's kind of a heavy range for me with the AK. Oh, I made him scatter. Here, come out the back door. There's two. There's two out by the back door. They're scattering, though. Yep, run to the boat. I got you covered. One's by the boat. Oh, he just jumped into the water! Move that shit! Go, I got you covered.
Dude, there were so many. I think I just killed like 30 of them. I'm not even kidding you.
They keep jumping. Oh shit,
Dude.
there's one on my side.
Dude, there were so many of them. You see them all running around over there?
Yes.
Dude, that's like minus 20.
Yeah, make sure you go to this one next time.
Yeah, that was not the right one. Alright, let me deposit.
Well, with a fuck ton of sevens, I don't even have a lot of 7.62. Oh, it's buckshot that I'm carrying a lot of. We get down to 50 pounds. With 700 FMJ, 700 AP, 7.62. I'm not even gonna carry the AP 7.62.
You don't carry the AP?
Unless we're doing base defense. Or else I'd rather just use all AP.
I use all AP. I do 3/4. I do 75% AP, 25% 7.62. It's just as a backup. Yes. What else is there here? Alright, well, I'm as good as I'm gonna get for now.
I carry 3 field radios on me.
I probably shouldn't carry 10 then.
Yeah, that's 1 pound each.
I'll carry 3.
I guess since we can't even deploy it for each other, I'll just carry 2. like 100 gas on me. You don't even need to carry gas on you, really.
I do have, yeah, I can get rid of my gas, I guess, good point. Got 2,000 gas, probably don't need that, do I?
There's your phantom fucking weight right there.
Dude, oh, I'm so light, oh my god.
Yeah, dude, it's 100 gas per pound.
Oh my god, I'm light as a feather. It's like I have anorexia. It's just like it's like The Biggest Loser.
This week
I just
you
lost...
shedded 2,000 gasoline.
Dude, this is amazing. I feel amazing. I feel like my overall health has improved.
So you don't have your field radio over there anymore?
It should still be on the map.
Unless
Well,
you used it 3 times.
No, I just put it. Yeah, no, I put a new field radio down.
Oh,
So I can go
that's
back
right.
there.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going back.
Drive us back.
I'm over there now.
Yep. We're gonna take a little drive. They put this Vision Works shit. This microfiber cloth they gave me. It's got a little symbol of glasses like imprinted in there. Clean glasses, better vision, simple. Alright.
Great mark. Sounds excellent marketing.
Correct.
Probably doesn't do shit, but who knows?
No, it does. Once you get smudged up, dude, you don't want to get smudged up. Also, I've noticed if you don't like clear off like rain droplets or water droplets that get on your glasses, they like solidify on there, and it's very difficult to get off. A few of my scratches were just like lime juice and lemon juice that I never wiped off.
Really?
And they like, the acidity like degraded a layer of the lens. Because I do like protective layer, blue light layer. I basically get everything but transitions on these puppies.
That's exactly what I have on mine. Everything but transition. I did transitions one time.
What's that you cut out?
I do the same thing you do, and I got transitions one time, and it made it worse.
Yeah. A little fucking
This is a double.
electric guitar right there. And she's got a frying pan.
I think those two were engaged in coitus. Did you see them? They were like on top of each other.
I haven't
They
heard
died in
coitus since Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory.
They died during coitus.
Surely you don't want to engage in coitus.
Oh, there's a little shed here.
I got an adrenaline off of one of those ladies. My father's the biggest fan of fucking Big Bang Theory.
My dad, before he died, he liked Big Bang Theory. He watched that, and what was the other one that was sort of like that? Oh god, I can't think of the name of it.
Big Bang Theory was honestly like the last good multicam sitcom, because that outlasted The Office.
Yeah, it did.
The Office may still be one of the greatest modern, holy fucking first aid kits.
Oh yeah.
The Office is fucking phenomenal. I've watched the entire series 3 times over. I have a friend who's watched it. He would watch it every night before bed, and we would like basically share rides to our community college. And I was like, dude, how many times have you watched it now? He's like, I don't know, I lost count, like 9 times.
That's a lot of Office.
But it never gets old. It's still so fucking funny. Back when it was on Netflix, now it's on fucking Peacock. Where's
That's
my
horrific.
fucking bike? It says my bike is over here? No, I respawned my bike. Oh, I shouldn't have fucking done that. Dude, I respawned my bike.
Yeah, you're back at the other safe house.
Shit, I shouldn't have done that, because I was thinking that you didn't have any field radios left. Alright, well, I guess we're hiking it. We're just hiking it towards the fucking objective.
There's a guy to the at our 7 o'clock position.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm surprised we haven't run into any of those flyers.
Good. I'd hate to see a
Yeah.
poison fucking whatever they call them. In Horizon, they call them stormbirds, which I think is actually an appropriate name for these ones. If you put the movement modification on your pistol, it's probably like the most helpful thing I've ever done, but I didn't do it to this Desert Eagle yet.
Is it steady yet?
Well, it just makes it so you can like sprint faster, so you just cover more ground when you have your pistol out, which is basically what you do in like Call of Duty games.
Mm-hmm.
It's one hunter. So fucking what? Absolutely gonna shred his ass. Oh, there's 2 of them. Now there's 3 of them. That's how it goes. 4 of them. Where's my shotgun? 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 I don't have my shotgun equipped. Holy fuck. Give me a sec.
Holy flamethrowers! Oh my god, there's so much shit going on.
Wait, can you even put slugs into the spaz? Me, huh? Oh, he actually stabbed me. Win against the flamethrower. I was wrong. I've got bad news. I've got to ride back here because my field radio is gone. I'm gonna as quick as I can. So it seems like, long story short, phosphorus isn't worth getting for fucking, adrenaline shots. You go through this like water. Unless you already... The fact that they made phosphorus a building material is fucking ridiculous. And that shit pisses me off. Because if we would
Oh my god.
If we would have had the steel that we have now, when I was building that base and the concrete, I would have just built a fucking fortress. But now that you need phosphorus, I can't do shit. Hunter deployed. Tick deployed. Long move. Stated work. Oh my god.
I'm fighting so many.
Oh, my game's gonna crash. My game's gonna crash. My game just crashed. Did you get kicked out?
No.
Fuck me. What was that? You didn't get kicked out?
I got kicked now.
Fuck.
I just got kicked. Dude, that's so... I almost defeated him. I had 2 left. Fuck.
Well, it's probably gonna put you back at the nearest safe house, because that's what it usually does. But that's actually kind of okay, because then we'll just ride together.
Alright, invite me when you're logged in. Dude, I found this little nook and cranny between 2 rocks. I was able to pick them off with 50 BMG. I was getting... the ticks could not get to me. Meow, 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 meow.
Back at the safe house.
I just watched all the Terminator movies in chronology.
Oh, yeah.
It's quite good.
You know there was a TV series,
Yeah, I know.
the Sarah
I watched the
Connor
first...
Chronicles.
Yeah, I know. I watched the first 2 episodes and I couldn't watch anymore.
See you later, Vortec. Make sure you fucking Steam message me your PlayStation username. We probably were just gonna get wrecked in multiplayer races with a bunch of Japanese Gran Turismo players, but it'll be worth it.
The damn Japs.
Exactly. They're too good at that fucking game.
Alright, where are you? Right here. Let me unload some of this loot. Alright, I'm ready. When you're ready?
Where's the... Oh, here it is.
I got 20 minutes left in me.
Move to the right just a little bit. There we go. Which way do I go? I am taking really long left. Fuck. Guess I'm taking a really long left. I guess when my game crashed, it refilled my gas tank. Oh man, I just put gas in it. Never mind. Too many years.
Yep. Starting to get a little cross-eyed.
You got a little a bird on your back. Up your jacket.
Bird? Oh yeah, I also have black nail polish.
That's fucking. Honestly, if this game came out 10 years ago, we would all be playing it. But now it just seems crude.
I know. It's not a bad game though.
It's a fantastic game.
There's a lot of things about this game that are really great. It just it's missing the polish of like a full developer team.
Yeah.
But maybe that's what makes it kind of fun.
Yeah. It's missing the inquiries that a developer lead would have. Well, why do you have to do this? Well, why do you have to do that? Why can't you make it do this?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, shit. Alright, let's take these boys out and run.
Holy flamethrower. Your cart just got blown up.
Perfectionist, tier 4 complete. Loot him quick and run.
I hear there's a scout drone floating around here. Here he is.
Oh shit. Alright, get the bike.
Hold on, just two more. Well, let's loot these guys. We might as well. We need the resources. Like I need the steel.
There's a dead guy in here. You got an adrenaline shot on him.
Oh, good. See.
What the fuck? The bike's rolling down the street like poltergeist. Stop, bike, stop. Shit. Like when they put the little girl in a fucking football helmet and they're like, watch.
Oh, when they put her on the floor and she slides. That's good. I'm trying to remember. I haven't watched it in a while. Isn't Father the guy who plays Coach from what's it called?
Craig T. Nelson.
Yeah.
See, I always rented on Amazon, not only because I can use my Amazon rewards points that I get from my credit card, but also because... Oh!
Ouch. That was...
God.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh my god. What's happening? I'm stuck. I'm being smashed to death. Oh my god, I'm underneath. I'm glitched inside. I am glitched inside. Let's see if I can crawl out. Oh my god. I'm never coming out of here. Hold on, let me put down a field radio. I'm gonna have to field radio it.
I can't breathe.
I'm gonna have to warp to this spot, like
Oh.
1 foot away.
Holy shit. Oh.
Oh, I am so
I'm
stuck.
fucking
Hold on.
crying.
Fast travel.
Oh, that's gonna be a fucking short. Oh my god.
I'm out.
Oh my god, I'm gonna make you into a fucking short.
That was horrific. Dude, that was like the most abusive,
But you just
like,
got. I mean, if that was a real accident, you'd be fucking dead.
oh my god. It was
You
like
just
my
got
body was being repeatedly,
clotheslined.
I was being like repeatedly slammed to death.
Oh my
Until I was
god. If that was a real
I was like-
accident, your abdomen would have been separated from your legs.
Oh, I felt it. I felt like my abdomen was separated. It's very painful. It hurt. There's goodies on the other side here.
Oh my god, I can't wait. Oh man, I haven't uploaded a short in a while, but I was waiting for short-worthy quality content, and that is definitely short-worthy quality content. Ooh, there's a mega... What the fuck? It's a piece of
What is that?
plutonium, and we can't take it.
Why can't we take it? That's bullshit. Alright, let's get back on your little Korean shopping cart here.
I take you cross town real quick, $5.
This Vietnamese special.
I show you many girl.
Clean girl, clean girl.
Clean girl, no disease.
Bag clean, bag clean. Virgin, virgin. No touch.
No touch, she touch you.
He touch you, no touch you. Oh, there's a tank.
Shit. Poisoned me while I was driving through that.
Did they?
Oh fuck, we missed the turn.
Oh no. And they are chasing us.
So run up the hill. It's just ahead. Fuck.
Oh, by the way, guess it goes without saying, but we're not exactly safe here.
Really?
No
Living in a
shit.
grand luxury hotel and having to cozy up on the floor of a wine cellar.
We'll clear the way for you just to betray us. I'm gonna try this Desert Eagle out for actual close quarters. Didn't do very great. I guess it's like a 3-shot. Even though my crosshairs are exactly on it when I pull the trigger.
You know, those pistols are hit and miss.
Yeah. Into the basement. Hello there. It's Anita. She's in a fucking wheelchair. Did you find it?
Yeah, I just found it.
You made it. Thank you
So much for the medication. So this is us. I'm Anita, and as you can see, we're not living the life just yet.
I'm Benny. Do I look familiar?
You guys couldn't take
No.
care of a
Alright.
few fucking
I used to
dogs
be-
upstairs?
We'll need to talk about your Barbaros heyday
They're
another
lazy.
time, Mr. Used to be rock star.
I want to know how they got her down those stairs.
Yeah, I want to know that too, actually. Inquisitive minds want to know. What's that phrase from? Inquisitive minds want. It's from Starship Troopers.
I haven't seen that one because it seems like an insult to Star Wars.
Nah, it's worth seeing. It's what the whole Helldivers game was based off.
Oh, that's right.
It's actually pretty good.
My Minnesota college friends have been playing that recently since the new update that they had.
Yeah, they brought in the new faction. Charlie's been trying to get me to go in and play it. I wish it would work on your fucking computer.
Yeah, and then I was talking about it with them, and I was like, I don't know if I want to buy it again and then still have it not work, and then they might not accept my refund again.
I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I think they would probably take your refund. Although I could be totally wrong.
Yeah, reduce the stamina cost of sprinting. Hit and run in the support slot.
What's that under?
Support for the augment. What? Jump to augment design. Sprint for 100,000 meters? What the fuck? Why is it discount?
Are you putting that on your pistol?
No, I'm putting it on my shotgun because I'm probably just gonna store this pistol. The shotgun is probably gonna be small fryer for the primary slot. I don't have enough electrolytes though. %50 extra damage.
Which one is that?
Small fryer for the final tier. You need to kill 1,000 runners, ticks, or lynxes though. I'm only at 655.
Stamina cost reduction is for hit and run.
Ooh, I can upgrade quick learner on the AK. 33% extra XP. I might have
I
to
think I can do that.
dump the
too.
minigun. Tungsten alloy, aluminum alloy. That's what you need the forge for, I think. Ethanol. Where the fuck do you get ethanol?
Who's this guy just chilling here?
I don't know, but he keeps scratching his beard, and it's getting in my ears.
Yeah, I hear that. A file over here. On this table, Riley? By me?
Anita. I don't know if
Time
you
we got.
experienced this on Xbox, but when it doesn't load the image of what you're fucking scrolling through on your inventory, extremely irritating.
I don't have that problem, but I have been getting some, in some of these bigger battles, I've been getting a lot of rubber banding and lagging. I think this would be a good spot to log on. It'd be 2 o'clock here, and I need to get some sleep.
Indeed.
Alright. You ready?
Yep.
Okay. Same time tomorrow?
Indeed.
Sounds good.
I'll have to get off at like midnight your time.
That's fine. I probably won't. I'll probably be good with getting off anyway. We should try to get Akbar to hop in just to say hello. I'm curious to know what is going on with him.
Indeed, we'll have to, what's it called? Fucking, not cyberbully him, but, coax him.
Yeah. Yep. I feel like he's depressed.
He's definitely
I'm
been
getting
thinking about money. Oh, you know what I learned?
Why?
That I almost messaged the group chat?
Huh.
Like when the two parties started, like the Democratic and the Republican Party, their values were completely reversed.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the 1850s, I think. Like the
Oh, yeah.
Like the Democratic Party was for like the rural working man, and then the Republican Party was like for the city and was very progressive.
Yes, but the reason the Democrats were the more rural focused is because the Democrats were all in the South and they were all agricultural. They were all cotton farmers, and they all wanted slaves. So, ironically, even though they might have been the blue collar of the time, they were also the, let's get our labor costs down by having free labor.
Yup.
Hence, Lincoln comes in, a Republican, and says no, which then kind of kicks off the Civil War.
That is a crazy time, because you had brothers fighting against brothers. Civil
I'll tell you
wars are never pretty.
I'll tell you a story. When I was in college, I took a Civil War history class in prep school, and then I took one in college. And the one I took in college, I was going to school in Virginia. So we took a Civil War field trip, and we went to Appomattox, Gettysburg, Williamstown, like 2 other battle sites. And this one we went to, the historian that was there told us this story. And they said that basically when the Civil War started, what they would do is, like, if it was a local, like a lot of times, like a lot of the war was local. It wasn't like George Washington. It wasn't Grant versus Lee. It was like local shit. It'd be like, like one suburb against another suburb kind of stuff. And so what they would do is they would post a notice on the town messaging post in the middle of the town, and it would say, the mayor hereby decrees a battle will commence at 1 p.m. on, at Bartholomew's Cobble, like a gravel pit, like down the road or something. And so, like, 16 dudes from, like, 3 families, and then, like, 16 dudes from, like, 3 other families from the same town would square, like, between the ages of, like, 12 and, like, 16, would square off with muskets. And the women would all go sit up on the grassy hill with picnic baskets, and they would sit up there and they would watch them just shoot at each other. And most of the time, nobody died because they weren't shooting at each other. It was more of like a display of bravado that, I'm a young man, I'm 13 now, I have dad's rifle, look at me. But then as it got a little bit deeper into the war and you had the bigger armies, the actual organized armies killing people on the outskirts of these towns, it triggered these little groups to become more aggressive. Next time they posted the notice in town, it'd be like, at 3 o'clock down the road at the ravine, there will be a battle. And so, like, 18 would show up and 16 would show up, and it'd be the same group of kids, but this time they would actually shoot each other. Fucking, like, half-inch musket ball to the craniums. And so then it started getting real, and the women would all sit up on the hill and watch it go down, and then afterwards they'd tend to the wounded and whatnot. And this went on for like a solid year like that until the larger army started conscripting all these little like local groups into larger groups, and then that's what we think of the sort of the actual Civil War. But the majority of the Civil War was fought like that.
That's crazy. And then they introduced guerrilla warfare.
Yeah. Yeah. The South was very good at that.
That made me think of the recent shooting in Madison. Did you see that?
Madison, Wisconsin? You talk about the Catholic Church thing?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and then because I usually listen to all of Ben Shapiro's weekly news, like at the end of the week. And so I just go through all the episodes. And, of course, he played like, he basically said, so basically Democrats will just always say that you either need gun control and then Republicans will say that you need armed guards in the schools, and then they get there too late. But then he showed a Democrat saying that we need gun control. Well, obviously, it's a fucking 15-year-old girl, so that you need background checks and shit. Obviously, a 15-year-old girl cannot purchase a firearm. So what good is a fucking background check gonna do when you can't fucking buy a gun anyways?
Did Shapiro talk about the background of that girl? Like what the story was behind her?
He didn't. I'm actually surprised that in the later episodes of the week he didn't like show the details, but he just said that there was a shooting and there's not many details, and they had a manifesto, but the details weren't out, so I didn't learn anything about the full details.
It's pretty fucking crazy, actually. So this girl had a boyfriend. He was like an online boyfriend. Well, like they were like dating, but they'd never met before. So they met online. And so it was like an online boyfriend. And like he only knew her like from the pictures that, she sent and the FaceTimes and all that kind of. And so the first news reports that got leaked before mainstream media, they were basically doctored images of her, make her look like more crazed than she actually looked. And then they were posting also the manifesto like a good 3-4 days before that hit mainstream. And so he was interviewed by some other podcaster, I forget who it was, and he's like, the bottom line is like, half the shit that's going around is actually not true, and half of it is over exaggerated. But she was basically involved in a like a it was a satanic cult. Actually, she was involved in two satanic cults, and she was um somehow connected to some older guy, like in his 40s, and he basically egged her on, like to go do this crime, commit this crime or whatever, in the name of Satan. And she was like, according to her manifesto, I don't know if you've read it or not, she basically blames her family for her unhappiness in life. Apparently, her father has been cooperating and been has seen by authorities at least as being very normal, very down to earth. But she portrays him as like this monster. They would never let her do what she wanted. And so she flocked to this like satanic cult, and she was on two or three different Twitter groups that involved this one kind of like well-known but like not easy to get into, like satanic group that's they screen people and they're very very secretive and protective. And so the guy who runs the Telegram feed for the group is pissed because her killing of these people has now drawn attention to this group that's pretty much been able to like operate on Telegram kind of low key. And so like what it's starting to like look like is that her motive behind all this was nothing other than the completion of a satanic ritual that, if you look at her manifesto, it's basically like it's all about um it's very selfish oriented. It's all about ridding the world of people that you don't like, basically. And it's got the satanic overtone to it, which is like, Lucifer is about the truth and about expressing yourself and carrying through like how you feel, because expressing yourself and expressing your feelings is the only true nature of the universe. Therefore, act on it. And so these people in these satanic groups were like encouraging her to basically go commit murder. And so she went and did it.
Yikes.
So that's
Yikes.
essentially what it is that happened. She was a fucked up 15-year-old girl. And, for the first like 4 or 5 days, they were reporting her as being a 17-year-old girl. And that's when the boyfriend came out, and they're like, no, dude, she's not 17. She's like 15. And so the media tried to make her look like more like an adult. They were already in the process of trying to manipulate the narrative when the boyfriend came out and then actually leaked her manifesto. So it's pretty crazy, because I guess she shared the manifesto before she did this, and it wasn't really like what you would call a manifesto. The intent was not to leave behind this thing, but it was like a diary of ideas, thought, extreme of consciousness that she had been essentially putting down into one document that he was kind of like, she would text him and she'd be like, spewing like 3 minutes of verbal paranoia and delusional thoughts. So that's what happened,
Yeah,
and
no, my mom works for St. Paul Public Schools. She has for the past 25 years, and they bounce her around to different schools, but she's a test proctor, but she'll usually stay at a certain school for years, and then they always say they're going to get rid of her, but then they find out they can't do the job without her. So she does all like the state testing and all that shit, and she's done ACTs before, but they basically they call her like a counselor. That's like her official title, but they had basically just earlier this year. No, it was the end of last year. They had a kid post back when I was visiting. So like the end of last academic year in the spring, they had a kid post something to TikTok that he was going to bomb, and he had a whole list of like almost every single school in the St. Paul Public School network. And her school
Whoa.
was at the top of the fucking list.
Really?
So they
Like
shut down.
blow it up, bomb it?
Yeah. And so
Whoa.
they shut down every school in the school district, and every school that was on that list, they shut it down. FBI was called in. FBI was at the schools during the day. No kids were there. Parents were fucking confused and outraged, and why can't my kid go to school, and what have you done to look into this? Literally, my mom had to answer the phones for like an hour or two about like, well, what have you done to look, like literally this one lady was like, well, what have you done to look into this? And she was like, I don't know. The fucking FBI is looking into it, so I don't
Right.
know.
You can't blame like the parents for reacting that way, obviously. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it's like the reality of it is you know, it's like everything else in the world. Like people have a false sense of safety and security. It's just like the United States, right? Everybody thinks that nothing can ever happen because they're under this like deluded belief that we have the best weapons, the best surveillance, like secret stockpiles of UFO technology. Like, it's goofy. And, um, you know, you can't stop. Like, if somebody wants to go commit murder, if they're really serious about it, it's very hard to find those people. Like, you don't know because there's so many sick people out there that are not putting enough out there that's being swept up where they can be identified, that they're just going to go do it. And like the TV, the media, the politicians, they try to make it like about something more, about the culture or whatever. But the thing is that there's just a bunch of sick fucking people out there.
Yeah, well, and then the FBI, I'll tell you exactly what happened is the FBI traced the kid's IP address real quick, and they found out who it was, and it was like a 13-year-old kid. They arrested him, but they couldn't really charge him. And of course, it was all just a joke to the kid. And well, I'll tell you what, that kid's gonna grow up to be a fucking not a law-abiding citizen, I can tell you that.
No, and why should he, right? You know what I mean? Like, again, the thing is take the shooter that killed the CEO. Okay, everybody's trying to make him into like some sort of mastermind. He's not. He's some
Oh
fucking
yeah,
kid. He's some fucking kid
he's
that
my
came
age.
from. Dude, he came from some money. He went to a good school. He's a reasonably smart person, but he's fucking mentally ill. Like anybody who thinks that it's justifiable. I mean, look, I get it. Like healthcare companies are screwing people left and right, and they probably are. Their policies and their not paying claims probably has caused a lot of people to die and a lot of families to be broken. But you can't go around and start murdering people. Like, as much as it seems like it's okay because we make movies about it, like The Purge,
Yeah.
take vigilantism, the kind of the perversion of the Batman movies and Joker and everything else. Like, we walk on such a thin line of civilization as is. The minute you start having people do that, everybody's at risk. Everybody's at stake. Everybody's safety and livelihood and ability to have any kind of normal life is at risk. So people who do that should not be idolized. I think it's important to have a discussion around why they did it and what their motives were, and you can have that discussion. But to go, oh yeah, that CEO, he had it coming. Well, people don't understand that CEO came from a very poor blue collar family. His father was worked in the freaking mill, and his mom was a nobody. And this guy clawed his way up through his own efforts and his own hard work to get that job. And, sure, maybe the company's policies and the board of directors, might make decisions about how to run the company to make it profitable. And they're probably not ethical. But you can't just go around capping people in the fucking back when you're pissed off. And that's like this girl. I mean, whatever was going on in her head that felt that whatever logic process that she had, at the end of the day, to pick up a firearm, to go into a school and start shooting people, that's fucking mental illness. That's like straight up mental illness. That's it. It's evil and mental.
I was kind of thinking about that because I may eventually one day want to be a CEO of a company, and I would be basically clawing my way to the top. And my family almost lost our house in the recession when my dad was a real estate agent, and then he went from making like $3,000. I don't know. He was making good money, and then he went to making zero. Fucking zero, because no one was buying any houses. And we almost lost our house. And
Yep.
and then because I'm a manager now, and we just fired a guy with mental health issues because he was snapping at Amazon management, which is a big no-no. And it was like his third time doing it. And this guy's really fast, and he's nice, except for when he's fucking mad. And so we said, okay, this is your warning. This is your final warning. This is your second final warning. And then we eventually was just like, all right, dude, you're fucking done. You're fucking done. After last Saturday, another incident happened, and I'm like, this guy has threatened. I wouldn't say threatened, but he has suggested suicide before, and he usually works under the other dispatcher. So I saw the texts on the phone, and I was like, hey, dude, is he all right? Because he knows him better. I've talked to him plenty of times, but I was like, is he all right, dude? And he's like, yeah, he's fine. But I was like, I was about to have to hand him his last check on Tuesday, and he didn't come in. He came in on Wednesday, but I was like, what if this kid just goes off the fucking rails? I was like,
Yeah.
you'd hate to fucking see it, and I'd hate to have to imagine the possibility of that, or even suggest the possibility of that, but it's very possible that this dude just goes off the rail. I have to hand people checks all the fucking time, and I'm always wondering, is this guy gonna fucking punch me in the fucking face? Or like, what the fuck is gonna... And usually we give the check to a party that is neutral, or that they don't know, and that usually works out great, because you never know what they could do. I mean, we say no weapons, but that doesn't really do much when you bring in a weapon.
Right. You're not going to stop somebody who's intent on killing you.
Exactly.
That's just the bottom line. The thing is that people don't understand if you come across somebody in your path of life, and for whatever reason they dislike you so much that they want to end your life is probably going to get ended.
Yeah.
That's just simply how it is. I don't know if you heard about it, but earlier this morning, there was a knife attack here in Michigan. I'll read you the headline. Company CEO, company president stabbed at staff meeting in possible copycat CEO attack. So what basically happened, I'll summarize it, is this CEO of this small business in Muskegon, Michigan, was holding a staff meeting. Like it was like at the warehouse, and there was like 7 people there, and they're sitting around the conference table at the warehouse, and fucking this employee brought a knife and just got up and fucking started slashing the fuck out of the owner of the business.
What the
Yep.
fuck? That makes me want to
Yep.
not be a CEO now.
Yep. And then ran. So the article here is police in Michigan said they're looking into whether the stabbing of a manufacturing president during a meeting this week may have been motivated by the recent killing in the United Healthcare CEO
That's
in New
crazy. So
York.
he worked in manufacturing. So he's not
Yep.
killing people. It's
Right.
totally different. Yeah, Shapiro played like a clip of, I don't know, these people were like at a show or something. I was listening to it, so I didn't actually see it. But he played a clip of like people at like some kind of show or rally or something, and then they showed Luigi's, whatever the fuck his name is, they showed his picture and people started cheering and dancing, and it's just like, what the fuck is happening? I mean, and then they would do the same shit. God forbid if that happened to Trump, people would be cheering in the fucking streets. And it's
Oh
just
yeah.
like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Where have we gone? We have gone completely off the fucking rails.
Yep. Well, I mean, again, everything, like all of civilization is literally balancing on the edge. And when you see these stories about people, especially as people in their like 20s to 30s, well, really, I'd probably say like young adulthood, 18 to 30. These people are people who are, for whatever reason, they have rationally in their mind rationalized that their behavior is justifiable because they see it all around them. They see movies, they hear music videos, I mean, everything is telling them that, we respect and appreciate and, lift up people that go out and take matters into their own hands. And, it's like, what do you expect? So, like, when you make a culture that revolves around this persona of a individual who they feel has been unfairly treated, if they take matters into their own hands and go out and just kill somebody because that's what the movies, the music, the pop culture says to do, what do you think's going to happen? That's exactly what's going to happen.
Yep.
I mean, it's not rocket science. And then obviously the people that are already a little bit off to begin with, like have legitimate depression or legitimate mood disorders or behavioral problems or drugs or whatever. You know what I mean? They're already keyed up. So, they see real life examples of vigilantism and whatnot, and some cause that they feel is justifiable. Of course, it's going to happen. And next thing you know, it's going to happen more, and then it happens more, and then it happens more, and then it just becomes kind of normalized. So it's very, very problematic, very unfortunate that this is where we've gotten to as a culture, where we're so emotionally immature as a country that we don't even have the coping skills to be able to go to somebody and say, "Hey, I'm having these negative thoughts. I feel like I need to like commit acts of violence. Can somebody help me like talk me down from the ledge? You know? And we don't even have systems in place to do that. We have the National Suicide Hotline. We have the Report a Crime whistleblower tip hotlines. But like we don't have as part of our culture a mechanism where we can lift up and reward people who are going through emotional turmoil who can't check themselves. Like there's nothing there that makes that person brave for stepping forward and saying, I'm fucked up right now. I'm having these thoughts. I know they're not right. I need a little help. I don't want to lose my job. I don't want to be like flagged as a terrorist, but I need some help. And
Or you pay $200 an hour for a fucking therapist, which most people aren't willing to, or they simply can't afford. And my parents, I was lucky enough where they were like, all right, you need to go to therapy. And I was like, I'll go to therapy if you fucking pay for it. And I went for like between the ages of 18 and 19, and it was very helpful. However, I don't think we fucking progressed very much. There's a difference between therapists who get to a goal and therapists who you just fucking talk to. And and I was in that community college era, and I remember one time I told him, I was like, I was a frequenter of Subway, and I was like, so I went to Subway after my classes, and I got home, I was taking off my shoes, and I put down my sandwich onto the little I forget what it's called, but it held our gloves inside, and we would sit on it to put on our shoes. And I set that down, and I just looked at it, and I stopped, and I just got this sudden, almost uncontrollable urge to just fucking smash the sandwich into a million pieces, just with my fists. And I was like, what is that? I know I don't want to smash the sandwich because I want to eat the sandwich, but it was almost like I felt like I didn't deserve it, and I wanted to just destroy it. And it was so helpful to actually be able to talk through that. And that's exactly what you're talking about.
Because you know what? 90% of the time, people don't need somebody to tell them how to fix themselves. What they need somebody to just listen to them. Because our own consciousness has the ability to self-correct our negative feelings when we're able to talk about it with another person. It's a natural human like error correction system that's built into the human psyche. So if somebody just can listen to you and not judge you or try to tell you how to fix your problem and just go, hey man, like that must really suck. Like you must feel really bad right now. You must be going through it. You know what I mean? And then give them an opportunity to just continue to talk about it. That de-escalates those feelings because they're now talking about it, and just the act of talking about it brings down the anxiety, but it also gives them an opportunity to hear their own voice. So it's not the voice in their head now, it's the voice coming out of their mouth. And when you hear your own voice, you start to realize that whatever it is that you're thinking is preposterous. And so you the next time you think that way, you remember that the last time you felt that way was not right. And so you start to link, your negative emotions to like a coping mechanism. And that coping mechanism is, understanding that the way that you feel is not the right way to feel. And then that the alternative, the remedy for that is not actually smashing the sandwich. It's, going and finding somebody to vent to. And maybe you don't have friends to. So what you do is there's thousands and thousands and thousands of ways to do that. Dude, you can walk into any church in the country, any church, and there's a priest there at all hours of the night, and that guy will sit there with you and say, "Man, what's going on?" I'm not going to try to make you pray or anything like that. Just going on. It's the simplest things,
Oh yeah.
and but you wouldn't do that if you didn't know that it was available. If you know that there are actually people out there that are willing to sit there and just listen to you to talk. And we spend all this time on overprescribing medications, putting people on drugs that actually make them psychotic, and they go out and commit these crimes because their inhibitions have been lowered and they have no emotional feelings whatsoever because they're taking drugs that completely mute and dampen their feelings, whether they be antidepressants or anti-anxiety medication. And that actually makes you into a psychopath because you have no feeling at all about anything. And so now you're even more likely to go commit some acts of heinous, murder or whatever, because you're now chemically castrated emotionally to feel nothing because you're taking a medication that's supposed to take away the feelings of sadness and anxiety, but what it's giving you such a flat affect that you don't even know the difference between right and wrong because you don't feel what the difference between right and wrong is.
Yeah.
So you go crazy.
As soon as you talk to that first person, then you can realize what you said or thought or wanted to do was wrong, and then the next time you can almost completely dismiss it immediately without the need of those pharmaceuticals. And then it might pop up into your head another time, and then you're just like, oh yeah, and then you recall it, and then it's gone, and then you just move on to the next thing.
That's exactly true. And this is the reason. See, so I was as you know, I was a psychology, and I was going to go be a psychiatrist. And the reason I did not pursue it and go get a graduate degree was because when I got into the pharmacology part of it, I was so upset because when I was in college, I went through like a really rough spot, and I was put on like, oh, Jesus, like probably 8 different, not simultaneously, but I was rotated through like 8 different types of psychiatric medications for depression and or bipolar. And none of these drugs did anything to solve my problem. All they did was basically it would be like having your legs blown off in the war and just taking a massive dose of heroin so you don't feel the pain, but it doesn't change the reality. And
Yep.
and you become aware of that at some point when you're on those kinds of medications. So now you actually relapse, and you relapse even worse because you don't have any conscious connection to your own ability to feel anything. And so you start to even spiral worse and worse and worse. And it was at that point that I realized it's probably one of the most major pivotal points in my life that made me into the person I am today. Made me into a critic and a cynic of a lot of things, because when I understood that the pharmacology aspect of psychology is really just a massive money making scheme by pharmaceutical companies with no positive effect whatsoever. It's like when COVID came around, I was so primed for that because I know that 95% of most drugs don't have enough efficacy where the benefits outweigh the side effects. And it's just all about making money. And sadly, with psychiatry and psychopharmacology, these medications that are out there, they don't do what they say they do. All they do is flatten out your mood so that whatever pain you think you were going through before because you didn't know how to manage gone. But now because you're not managing those emotions, you start to recalibrate your entire life around this basically kind of gray, flat world where you don't feel anything. And so, how can you learn, evolve, develop, become a good person to somebody else in a relationship or a job or whatever if you don't even know how to cope and confront the real world because you're being completely medicated to the point where you're just a robot. And then eventually, like any robot, any artificial, you're going to snap and you're going to take everything literally because you're not going to be able to weigh the bad anymore because you feel it, you know? So it's a terrible, 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 terrible thing. And I think in 100 years we're going to look back on the 1960s through 2060, this 100-year period where we're going to say, "Oh my God, I cannot believe what we were doing," where we were stealing people's souls and replacing them with, this sort of soulless persona where we expected them to operate in society and be normal, while what we actually did was actually made them worse and had all this chaos and all this insanity around us because all these people are on ADHD drugs, basically legal meth. They're on barbiturates. They're on, um, synthetic GABA, making them feel happiness when there really is no happiness, and never giving those people an opportunity to go through the rigors of life and take a human approach where the people around them are 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 the ones that they need to fall back on. And granted, some people don't have those people, but there are people out there that serve those populations. Again, like there are good role models, good counselors, good priests, good teachers, good human resource people. They're hard to find. There should be more of them, but they do exist. And if you seek out those people, they will help you. And it's just a tragedy that so many people get wrapped up in having their soul ripped out of their bodies by medications that are actually there to, they're designed to destroy you at the end.
Yeah, I was when I was in college, I was I pull it down to probably just smoking too much weed and not getting enough sleep and not having a stable environment, and I basically went crazy. Whether the cause was fucking K2 or whether I was just genuinely smoking too much weed. And
Mm-hmm.
I basically went crazy to a state of paranoia that was probably like bordering schizophrenia. I thought
Mm-hmm.
people were 10 feet behind me, calling like whispering my name. And I woke up one morning and the Pepsi truck was outside of my dorm room, and I thought it was full of FBI agents that were going to storm the building. And
Yep.
so I was peeking out the window and shit. I was completely, like, utterly cracked out. And I basically went to the campus, like, nurse, and they're like, I'll be honest with you, I think you need to be admitted. And I didn't
Mm-hmm.
know what that meant at the time. And they're like, if you consent to it, I will, like, take you to a facility. And I was like, okay, yeah. And I ended up getting taken to a psych ward at the local hospital for 2 days. And it, like, no one else was there. And I was the only person there. As soon as I got admitted, someone got released. So I was the only person there. I ended up just sleeping for the first 16 hours. And then I proceeded to have the most boring 36 hours of my fucking life. And there's people out there who are spending way more time than that in there. And then you just go up to a windowed counter and they give you mystery pills that someone
Mm-hmm.
said they think you need, and you see 8 doctors a fucking day. And I ended up just taking like 3 showers a day because there was nothing else to fucking do. I was
Mm-hmm.
running on the treadmill and watching a show that didn't fucking matter on TV and reading books from 1990 that were fucking donated. And it was the most
Mm-hmm.
miserable time of my life. And then it came to the day where I could let myself out. And my dad was just gonna pick me up. Well, my dad's fucking late to everything. So my dad was 4 hours late, and I just had my friends pick me up. I was gonna walk home because it was a small town, small college town. I was just gonna walk home, and my friends picked me up. You know what I did 24 hours after my fucking dad left? I smoked weed again.
Yeah.
So it literally had no effect. No effect. And
Yeah.
it wasn't until I was pulled out of that environment to where I was actually able to look introspectively and get sober.
Yeah. And I can understand a good part described because when I had my thing that was going on with me, I think I was on Buspar, um, some kind of Lexapro type thing, but an earlier version of it, and then like some other crazy, like hardcore antipsychotic of some sort. I don't even know. I don't even remember what it was, but it was those 3. But then I was also taking 20 milligrams. I was taking probably 5 or 6 20 milligram Valiums like a day.
Yikes.
And yep. And
they had
drinking.
Me on antipsychotics when I was like fucking 10.
Oh well, okay. So that's not great, but
Yeah.
I was drinking and smoking on top of the prescribed stuff. The Valium was not prescribed. I was getting that from somebody. And then I would, every other night there would be either ketamine, GHB, Molly, or, some other random thing thrown in the mix. And so I went into that horrible state of paranoia. It was so bad that in my dorm, we had like these metal frame beds, and I had clipped to the headboard of the metal frame a radar detector, okay, like that you put in your car,
Yeah.
and a police scanner, okay. So because I was wanting to know when the police were going to come and get me, and so between the radar detector, which would go off time from just cops driving past the dorm, and the police scanner that would chirp, every so often, it was just feeding my mass delusion and paranoia. And I was in an unbelievable hell where there was, I think it was a good 6 or 7 day period. I locked myself in my dorm room and I didn't eat. I pissed and shit in a bag. And I just I had a firearm in my room. I was thinking about maybe killing myself. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I mean, it was probably the lowest point in my life. And I don't know what happened, but like 3 or 4 days, 5 days into all this, I left the room and I got into my car and I drove 20 minutes up into the mountains, and I got off on the side of the road and I hiked up the side of a mountain at 4:30 in the morning, still pitch black, and I sat on a rock facing the east, and when the sun came up, I was sitting out on this rock and the sunlight hit me, and I really have no good explanation for what happened. But like I was crying and I was praying to God and I was begging, make this go away. And that sunlight hit me when that sun came up. and it fucking knocked me right out of it. It like knocked me right out of the insanity that I was in. And I just broke down on the side of this mountain at 5 a.m. in the morning in the middle of the woods. And I realized that I was really messed and crazy and paranoid, and something was seriously wrong. And for about 30 seconds when that sun hit me, I don't really, like, I'm not that religious of a person, but it like, I have no explanation for it, but it was like God actually touched me and said, you're going to be okay. Like, that was the feeling I had, and I came down off that mountain and I went back. I flushed everything down the toilet. Everything. The stuff that I was being prescribed by doctors, the stuff that I had acquired, everything. And pretty much almost never touched another thing after that for the rest of my life. Like, it was kind of a miracle in a way, because my brain was caught in this fucking paranoid delusion that there was no way to snap out of, that was being fueled by these chemicals. And somehow, some way, when I broke down, I don't know what I was, I might have, I honestly, Riley, I'm not too sure, but I think I might have been planning on jumping off that fucking mountain. Like, I think that's what was going on, because a lot of it I blocked out. But I think that somehow, some way, something happened, and I decided that I wanted to live. And after that, I became extremely critical of psychology and psychotherapy, because to this day, I blame a lot of it, a lot of how I got to where I was, because there was a lot of false promises and a lot of just take the medications, just go talk to the doctor, this kind of stuff. And really, all those other drugs that I got into, I would have never done if I hadn't been put on those medications.
Yeah, I had a very, very similar experience, because we had Bluffs where I went to college, and so we would always go up there. So a lot of the early morning hours was spent when I had those anxious times, just walking around. But it differs, where that's when I started to use all the different kinds of drugs, and I didn't get sober until I got out here, and I had like an almost like addict ending, because I had this little tiny canister that I used to store cocaine in. And I remember I had a low point once I first moved here, and after, like, my girlfriend had left and gone back to Minnesota, and I remember just licking it, trying to get every single last fucking molecule out of it, and knowing that once it was gone, that's it. But the fact was, as soon as I opened it, it was already gone. So I was not gaining anything, and that it was a hopeless endeavor. So
Yeah.
I never went back.
See, the funny thing is that I firmly believe that there's a difference between drug addiction and drug compulsion. Like, people will look at somebody who has a drug compulsion and they'll say they're a drug addict. But, like, in my case, like, I was like I could, even though, like, I enjoy how I feel like when I have like now, because of what happened to me back then. Like, for example, like, I've had 2 or 3 major surgeries in a couple years, and they prescribed me some of the strongest shit that you can get, basically almost fentanyl, and sent me home with it. I could take that stuff and throw out the rest of the bottle when I'm done with it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Now back then, it would have been a different story. But, like, I don't have an addictive personality. I have a compulsive personality. So, like when I was in that phase, I had almost an obsessive compulsive drive to do this to myself. And it wasn't because I was chemically addicted. It was because I was emotionally and behaviorally addicted to putting myself into that state. And, that's a big problem with not just, drug treatment and rehab and whatnot, but I don't think society understands the reasons why people do the things they do, and it's not always what people think it is. People like to say, "Oh, it's he starts smoking weed, so it's the gateway drug. Now he's doing meth. Now he's doing this. Now he's doing that." Right? Well, that might be true for some people, but the majority of people, it's self-medication. It's because they're running away from something that they're not able to cope with. They don't have the tools and resources to be able to cope with what's going on. So they're using those things to try and bury it. And that doesn't make you an addict. Now, some people do have a predisposition genetically and chemically to become an addict, but not all people who do that are addicts. They're emotionally or behaviorally addicted. And even without the drugs, let's say there's no drugs involved, people can get into mental loops in their head where they become compulsive about the way they think. It's no different than if you were actually using a drug or not. Because if you start getting into a compulsive mindset in your brain, you're activating the same parts of your brain that you would be if you were taking those drugs. You're literally training yourself to feel a certain way, to have dopamine released into your system and endorphins rushing through your body, because you're ruminating on a thought or idea that's creating an emotional response. You become obsessed over it, so you keep repeating it over and over in your brain. You're literally using your own body to get that drug, and that's what. Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of sexual dysfunction, like sex addiction, is exactly that. It's a mental disorder where you are using not just the physical but the emotional act of sex like you would use it as a drug, and you obsess over it because that's how you're self-medicating. You're just, all you're looking for is the dopamine response, and that's a behavioral problem. And most problems that people have are behavioral. If you just had somebody to go to say, "Hey, I'm having these feelings, and help me walk it back. Tell me I'm right, tell me I'm wrong, whatever." That's all you need. And you never need to go on, XYZ drug or be put into rehab or do this. Now, there are people that do definitely need that, but that's really not the majority of human beings, to be honest with you. And so they just lump everybody together in a big group and they say, "Oh, you're an addict, or you're a degenerate, or you're this," or but the reality of it is that's not true. And what's unfortunate is then you get stigmatized because you do something stupid and you get in trouble. And then the law gets involved and they say, "Okay, he got caught drinking, or he got caught drugging, or he got caught under the influence of this or influence of that, or we found this in his pocket, or we got a warrant and we found that." And so they just simply associate, those things with you being a drug addict or whatever, when in fact that's not really what's going on. What's simply is going on is that you have an obsessive compulsive disorder revolving around your inability to be able to confront what you're going through because you don't have anyone to talk it out with, and therefore you're turning to these drugs and self-isolating, and then ultimately becoming paranoid and going through delusions of paranoia, grandeur, and schizophrenia. And then that actually develops into an actual psychological disorder, which is not stemming really from the drugs at the end of the day, although it helped you get there. But it's stemming from the initial problem, which is that you didn't have anybody to talk to so that you wouldn't get to that point in the first place.
Yep.
I mean, that's literally what it is.
Yep, that's basically the situation I was in.
That's literally what it is. And, my son, Cameron, the 17-year-old, he wants to go into psychology. And, I've said, look, I don't want to dissuade you from it, but if you really want to go into psychology, human being, you need to understand that when you get rolled in the system, they're very rigid. You have no leeway to operate outside of clinical psychology. So if you really want to go into it because you want to help people and you find people interesting and you think you could, you have to understand that you have all this pressure on you to follow a clinical psychology pathway, which is very institutional. And there's no room for this way of thinking that, that I just said to you. And you have to determine, if you want to do this, then you need to, if you need to understand the human mind cannot be explained by chemical imbalances, because while that can be sometimes part of it, what it really is it's a crisis of the soul. It's a crisis of the human condition. And if you don't understand the human condition, if you don't study it and read things like Emerson and Thoreau and understand existentialism and read Plato and Socrates and philosophy and understand why man ponders his place in the universe, you're never going to understand human behavior, because human behavior at the end of the day always revolves around this one question: why am I here? And people obsess over that thought, and then everything that they think they feel and think they believe revolves around their own sense of self-worth. And if they don't know why they're here, they can't understand their own worth. And if they can't understand their own worth and their own place in the world, then they start to look for answers. And along that pathway of looking for answers, they start to try to expand their mind through drugs and pharmacology. And what that does is that actually, well, it can open up new perspectives. All of a sudden you're whacked out and you're tripping and you see things differently than you ever did. While that's all great, that doesn't really solve the problem, because the answer to the question is, why am I here? That answer is extremely simple. You're here to exist, for good or for bad. It's so simple. You may get cancer and have a horrible life and die. You may get married and have 2 children, and both the children and the mother die in a car accident one day. You may have a million things happen to you. There isn't a reason for it. It's the human condition. And it's not about what's fair, what's right, what's wrong. It's existence. And it's a difficult thing. And you have to understand that you are kind of like a spectator in your own life. Your whole life is going to play out a certain way, and you may be able to influence it. You may not. That's debatable. But the thing is, whatever's going to happen is going to happen between now and the day that you're in the ground. And all these things are going to occur. And you can either choose to stop living and spend the rest of your life pursuing the question of why am I here? Why did this happen? Or you could say to yourself, wow, life just fucking hit me with a curveball. That's fucked up. Now what's coming next? And now what's coming next? And now what's coming next? And just understand it's like being on a train that stops at about 30 different stops before you get to your final destination. You don't know what's going to be at those stops, but you're on that fucking train, and you're going to be going to the. And until you accept that and understand that whatever that path is, we're not smart enough or spiritually evolved enough to understand those reasons. That's what it's all about. And as soon as you give up that and understand that you are helpless against the path that life has laid out for you, the happier you're going to be, the calmer you're going to be, and the more confident you're going to be. Because if you just live life in the moment, understanding that if you just be the best person that you are, you can possibly be, then when that time comes, it won't really matter. Because life isn't measured by how much time you have. It's about what you do with the time you have. And that's where that's the anxiety that everybody people crazy. So,
Might
you know,
have to fucking start up that fucking podcast again.
oh yeah. But it's true though. I mean, you know,
This is good conversation. This is quality conversation.
But see, the funny thing is about it is that a lot of people know this in their hearts, but it's like the material aspects of life get in the way. Like, how do other people see me? Like, what do I mean to the community? Do people respect me? Am I important? Am I
bank account?
how big is my bank account? You know, when I die, I need to a hospital. You know, like those things. Sure, they might have value in thinking about, but the thing is that you're just setting yourself up. You're setting yourself up for, at least for the average person, you're setting yourself up for a life of failed expectations. Because life's biggest disappointments you're going to go through in your life, they're always going to come from failed expectations. You thought that something was going to turn out the way that you thought it was going to turn out, and it didn't. And those moments in life are the most painful and most poignant moments. And the only way to get through that is to know that before you have those failed expectations. And you don't have to be a cynic. You don't have to be like, oh, it never works for me, or why even bother? It's not like you need to become a nihilist. But you need to understand that when you're disappointed because something didn't turn out the way it did, it doesn't mean your life is over. And that's where most people start down that pathway of losing a sense of self-worth, because they're like, oh, I didn't achieve this, or I didn't become this, or somebody promised me this and it didn't happen, or somebody told me I'd get this job but I didn't get it, or someone said I'd get this raise and it never happened, or told me I'd be a celebrity one day, I'd be a superstar. If I just went on Instagram enough times and posted enough pictures, I would be famous, right? And it didn't happen. It didn't happen. My life is over. And if that's how you frame if that's how you frame success in your life, based on every expectation that you have of yourself being met, then you're going to be terribly disappointed. And there's always going to be that one freak, that 1 out of 1,000, 1 out of 10,000, that rises above everybody else and becomes a superstar. But you know what? Not everybody gets to be a superstar. And when parents tell their children, hey, little Bobby, hey, little Susie, you can be whatever you want. You could be the president one day. You are literally training your children for a whole life of failed expectations. Because you are telling people that they have the ability to be something that they may not actually have the ability to be. And so they miss out on all the happiness of life pursuing a goal that may never be achievable. Yet, there are some people out there that through a combination of luck, circumstance, coincidence, and hard work, actually do push through. And those are the ones we make movies about and write books about to inspire the rest of us to be like them. But at the end of the day, 99.9% of us never will be. And it doesn't make us bad. It doesn't make us a failure. It doesn't make us human. It just makes us everybody else but them. And that's just how it works. It's like, that's it. And if you can't find happiness in your life with the life you have, then that's on you. You know, that's on you. That's not on anybody else. So, all this mental illness that everybody has, all this anger and angst against boomers or Gen Xers or whoever, right? You know, this jealousy, this contempt, this sense of unfairness. How come I don't get the American? All these other things, whatever it is, it doesn't matter what it is. Oh, you know, I'm black, so I don't get these things, or I'm a white male, so I don't get these. Whatever. See, that's all bullshit. Because you're missing the point of life. The point of life is to spend the time that you have moving forward in such a way so that the next life you have, you've matured, right? And if you stagnate and you spend an entire lifetime ruminating about the things that you didn't get, you don't evolve. You just don't spiritually. You're stuck. And then you come back in the next life and you're fucking right where you started the last time. And you just have to understand that it's okay that if you don't turn out to meet your own expectations. And if you have parents that have high expectations of you, or friends or family or coworkers, they have high expectations, and you let them down, yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It does. And you can either power through it and work hard and try to beat those expectations, but maybe for some people they don't matter. And that's okay if they don't matter, because what really matters is, are you happy with yourself? And that's the only thing that matters. And I will never forget, my dad told me this one little thing. It's funny thing, the stuff that your father tells you, little odds and ends that stick out in your mind. My dad once said, when I was kind of probably about 15 or 14, 15, 16-ish, he said, Charlie, he said, I want you to remember something. He says, you are the only person that you will wake up next to every day for the rest of your life. And it took me a while to think about that. And then I understood it. And what my dad was simply saying is that people are going to come and go. The people that love you, the people that hate you, the people that you were born with, and the people you give birth to. They are going to come and go. But until you breathe that last breath, you are the only person that you are going to wake up with every day of your life, drag your ass out of bed, look at yourself in the mirror, see the years go by, and you're the only person you can count on. It's all you. So there is nobody else that you can ever blame for your anger, your sadness, your depression, whatever. Because it's you has to look at yourself in the mirror every single day until there are no days left. And you may have a wife, she may divorce you, she may stay, you have kids, they'll get old, they'll leave, but eventually you're going to be the last standing in your own life. You know, that last little heartbeat that you take, there's no guarantee there's going to be anybody sitting there next to you when you die. You might get lucky and you have that, but you are the only person in your life that is guaranteed to be there every day of your life. And you have to remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Life's a fucked up thing, but you know, as I'm getting older, I'm starting to think to myself that all the things that I'm afraid of, like the things I'm afraid of the most are like my kids and making sure they're okay and all that kind of stuff. I'm starting to realize more and more that when I think about the things that I'm afraid of, I have to remember that the things I'm afraid of are things that revolve around people. And those people have a whole separate consciousness and brain than I have. And they're thinking the same exact shit. And so me being afraid about things that I have zero control over don't help me in any way whatsoever.
Yep. Alrighty.
All right. With that, I will see you tomorrow.
Indeed. I'll see you then.
All right. Have a good night.
Indeed. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, folks, we might have to reboot that fucking Red in Your Head podcast. Because that was a good talk, quality information that everyone should fucking listen to. God damn, that's good. Check out the fucking Red in Your Head podcast if you haven't listened to it already. It is, what, 6, 7, 8 years old now? Still me, still Duswami, 8 years ago, and we laid down some fucking truth then, and we just laid down some fucking truth now. Fucking brilliant. Well, we'll be back here tomorrow. Thanks for everyone who came in. Make sure you like the stream if you haven't already, and make sure you check out the other Generation Zero episodes. Fantastic. Fucking hilarious this one was. There's gonna be a short out of this stream. I just know it because I'll create it tomorrow morning. Alright, farewell. Bye bye.